looks like I'm on. Let's see. Starting just a little late. Maximize. Okay, refresh. And Waste Nights. All right. Done 5 adventures so far. There's one more cooperative one left. Rise of the Red Lord. It's the one advanced one. So, Waste Nights by Galacta Games out of Poland. Post-apocalyptic Australia. A little Mad Maxy, a little choose your own adventure. Good fun. Good fun. I'd really like to play this some more. Gonna make my friends play it. See what it's like doing that. Maybe do a competitive adventure once they know what they're doing. All right, I'm gonna go with 2 knights like usual, and I'm just gonna pick them randomly. So in the stack of 13 there, I'm gonna take number 5. No, that's number 3, and number 12. All right, let's see. Number 3 is Jenny Burns. Okay, haven't had her yet. Looks like she likes guns. Let's see. She's good at survival. Horrible at tech. Okay. And, 12th will be this one. Let's see. Oh, Dr. Fang again. I just had Dr. Fang last mission. I don't know. Sure. Go with him again. Who else haven't I used yet? Have not had Johnny Taylor, Trailblazer. He has a dog. I don't think I used Sallow Lee. Yeah, used him. Nellie Thompson, the stalker. Don't think I got her either. Could be wrong. Got her. Yes. Yeah, alright. I think about 3 characters I haven't used yet. Okay, so going to those 2. And sure, we'll randomly give them vehicles as well. Alright, Jenny gets vehicle 1, so she gets off-road. Dr. Fang gets vehicle. You can't also have 1. 9. Let's see, that would be 12, 11, 10, and this was the 9th one. Truck. Okay, fuel only gives you 1 extra movement. He's not going to be good at getting around, so hopefully that won't be important. Nothing too good about this. Well, it holds more gear than most of them. That's about the one good thing. All right. Those are my characters. All right, give them their stuff. They each get an experience tracker. 2 meds. 2 ammo and 2 fuel. I guess I should pick out my gear before they get going. All right, Dr. Fang is horrible with weapons, as I found out last time. However, if he can level up, if he can gain some experience and get some upgrades, one of his skills lets you roll tech dice. And I combined that with another skill that lets you have more tech dice, and at that point, he was pretty good with a weapon. Okay. And what did he get to do? Oh, you got to refresh that every time he camped. Okay, let's see. Jenny's guns, blades, they're about the same for her. Well, so one of them's going to mainly use the barbed wire club to start off, the other one the shotgun. One of them is going to get trash armor, and one the vest. And then shotgun also gets a knife, and barbed wire club also gets a pistol. And yeah, Dr. Fang stinks with both types of weapons. Jenny Burns is decent with both. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's right. Until he actually can start killing stuff, he has his ability that lets you... you can't deal any damage to your enemy, and they deal 2 fewer wounds to you. Let's see, Jenny Burns. Ooh, you ignore ambush and gain 1 white die in combat if your enemy has threat 2 or more. Ooh, she ignores ambush. You know what? Let's give her the gun. She has opportunity to kill enemies before they get a chance to fight back. I'll give barbed wire club to Dr. Fang. And then, who's taking the vest? Oh, what's her repair like? Ooh, repair 1 and exploration 3. That's not good. Give her the trash armor. She could actually repair it. Actually, hang on. What does a shotgun take to repair? 2. Maybe I shouldn't give her the shotgun. Barbed wire club, if it ever breaks, only costs 1 to repair. Yeah, that's not going to be good. Maybe her special skills can let her increase repair. Or her upgrade cards. I don't like that repair 1. Alright, I'm going to give the things that actually cost at least 2 to repair to Dr. Fang. So he'll take the shotgun and the vest. Okay, now they're set up, so now it's time to see what this adventure's all about. Rise of the Red Lord. Oh, and I need their minis. Let's see, I think these are both not core game characters, so, apparently I have 2 characters out already. Where are they? Ah, here they are. This guy, Waragul, the mercenary, and then, yeah, Dr. Fang I have already. So, alright, Dr. Fang, and then this looks like Jenny Burns. Alright, she can be blue. Ooh, and then here is the Red Lord. Sitting on his throne of rifles. Rifles mostly. I don't know, maybe there's some other stuff in there. Rise of the Red Lord. Good old Ole is always happy to see you, whoever Ole is. Because you visit him after every big job to rest and spend everything you've just earned. Ole's is the only joint in the waste where you can drink with a view of the First Bridge stronghold, the closest and at the same time the farthest place from any other part of Australia. Today, some stranger appears to join you for a quick one. He sits at your table, no questions asked, as if he hasn't noticed you don't want him here. He closes his eyes and starts to breathe heavily. He's wearing some torn rags typical for farmers from the Badlands, so dirty one might think he's been sleeping in mud for a week. Fresh wounds on his face and shoulder prove he's seen some action recently. It's so peaceful here, he says, opening his eyes and looking around the place like a person just woken up from a feverish dream. You look at him with careless curiosity, intensely enough to suggest that his sudden appearance is not to your liking, but without excessive hostility. You know nothing? The man is sincerely astonished. You shake your heads. The whole other side is in flames. He gestures to the west, beyond the First Bridge. What are you talking about, you ask, irritated? A bushfire? Worse. They call him the Red Lord. He's gathered everyone. Gangs, cults, mutants, even those smartasses from the old world order. He's pillaging and destroying everything. Just another one of many, says one of you with a wry smile. This one is unlike anyone else, answers the man after a moment of consideration. You'd better mark my words. I'm heading east, as far as I can. And you? Well, do whatever you want. Anyway, when the Red Lord conquers the First Bridge, nothing will stop him. The stranger stands up and leaves, and you look at each other with an unpleasant feeling that you won't finish even your first round today. See number 1, and this is supposed to take 2 hours, it says. Alright, there it is. Rise of the Red Lord. Number 1. Ooh, lots of stuff. A storm is brewing in the west, one that will sweep both the old and the new order in the waste. People say that a self-appointed general, the Red Lord, has gathered an army and started a march to the east. The only obstacle on the way to the first bridge, the only obstacle on the way is the first bridge, a narrow passage that will give him access to the more densely populated eastern half of the continent. What's worse, against any semblance of common sense, day after day he's mustering more and more followers under his blood-red banner marked with a strong message. Make Australia great again. Yeah, okay. They didn't want to just call him the Orange Lord? That already isn't too on the nose? Place the Red Lord figure on the mountain space above space 27. Okay. Well, let's get the box out of the way. Sorry about that. All right. Well, if we're going to be on the western, sounds like we'll be on the western half, at least to start off. So we'll move everybody over here. 27. 27. Place him on the mountains above space 27. Okay. It represents the Red Lord and his army. Their goal is to reach space 0, first bridge. Okay, the Red Lord figure moves along the route shown on the plot sheet. I guess we'll get to that. In order to facilitate the game, you may mark the route with general tokens and discard them as the figure advances. The Red Lord's army and its supply trains drag on for many kilometers. A human mass needs resources: water, food, fuel, ammo. If things are going well, it's like a flash flood overpowering everything in its path. But there are ways to stop it, if only for a while, and buy the defenders some time. In this adventure, encounter cards from the Wasteland deck are not used in a normal way. Search both Wasteland decks for all encounter cards, place them face down, shuffle, and create a separate deck. This is a Sabotage deck. You'll be able to use it in order to stall the march of the Red Lord, as described on the plot sheet. Then return into the box without looking the following number of cards from the top of the Sabotage deck. When playing with 2 knights, 4 encounter cards. Alright, so encounter cards. These are already shuffled. I believe there are 4 in each deck. Oh, it's going to get A pretty soon, except nope. Alright, well, I'll shuffle these as soon as I know I don't have to do anything else with it. Alright, 4 more in here. Oh, E was also going to come up very soon. Alright, so it said shuffle these and then discard the top 4, or remove them from the game. Okay, 4 are gone. Right there. Okay, the Sabotage deck. Says when playing with 2 knights, remove 4 encounter cards. When playing with 3 knights, remove 3. So I guess if you're playing with 4, you don't remove any because it doesn't say anything. About the time when the Red Lord appeared, his powerful allies popped out in different places. There are rumors that they aren't ordinary humans, just as the Red Lord is not just some run-of-the-mill Badlands warlord. People keep talking about the end of days, the Antichrist, or the Grim Reaper, while calling the General's henchmen the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Take the following cards from the special deck and place them face down next to the plot sheet. 11, 13, 15, 17, they represent the horsemen, charismatic leaders allied with the Red Lord. Then take the 4 horsemen markers. Alright, I'll have to figure out what those are. Place them face down, mix them, and place one marker in the following spaces: 5, 19, 13, 31, and gangrene. These are the places where you may interact with the horsemen. All right, well, let's do that part. Okay, special cards. It said 11, 13, 15, 17. Okay, all right, 4 horsemen. I think maybe something over here. Oh, here we go. 11, 13, 15, 17. I would guess that's what those are. There are also ones numbered. Oh, that's 2. That's basic. That's a camp. Let's see, there's also a 12, 14, 16. See if I need those. Alright, so what did it say to do with these? Well, it said turn them over, mix them up. Alright, they're mixed up. And put them 5, 19, 31, and gangrene. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Well, 2 of the horsemen are on this side. 31, gangrene. Where's 5? 3, 4, it must be under here. 5 and 19. Alright, that one's going to be under here. 19. Okay. The horsemen managed to lay their hands on real treasures from the old days, ancient items that are now the source of their power. Maybe claiming them will give you an advantage when fighting the Red Lord. Take the following cards from the special deck and place them with their working side face up next to the plot sheet. Cards number 12, 14, and 16. Yep, that's... Now we have these. Okay. They represent pre-scourge artifacts, powerful items that you may get by interacting with the horsemen in order to defeat the Red Lord more easily. Is it anything like that plasma gun or whatever I got in Spreading Corruption that I got to shoot once? And Dr. Fang had another weapon that was just about as good anyway. Assign them to the horsemen in the following way. Take 4 artifact tokens. What are artifact tokens? Take 4 artifact tokens, place them face down, mix them, and place 1 token on each horseman card. As there are 3 artifacts in the game, 1 horseman has no artifact, but is otherwise open to the knight's influence. What's on the other side of these? Oh, okay. That's this one. No artifact. Alright. To place 1 token on each horseman card. I'd rather just... I don't have room to spread these out, so I'm not going to do it that way. I'll just put them with the tokens. From the time of the Scourge, Australia hasn't faced a threat of this magnitude. Yet there are forces on the continent that will never accept the domination of the Red Lord. Your job is to push those forces into action, and in the best case, form the Grand Alliance, a covenant of factions strong enough to protect the continent from destruction. Place plot tokens, any number, on the following spaces. No, not any number of them. The plot tokens are numbered. Place any plot tokens on the following spaces. Queens Valley, New Sydney, Space 27. That's the secret base of the Old World Order. And Space 29. Red Tomb, the base of the Aristoi. These are the places where you may find factions ready to help in defeating the Red Lord's army. If you meet certain conditions, you will gain allies and form the Grand Alliance that will challenge the Warlord. Go to the plot sheet, Rise of the Red Lord. Alright, so plot tokens. Need 4 of these. It said Space 27. Let's see, it said New Sydney. Where else? Queens Valley, and then Space 29. Okay. And alright, that's it for this. Go to the plot sheet, Rise. What's that? Yeah, Rise of the Red Lord. Okay. Alright, mix these up a bit. Alright, I'm just going to put those with a horseman token. Okay. Alright, setup's mostly done, and I need to shuffle these. Sounds like I might be doing some fighting. Dr. Fang might not be the best. Although he pulled through last time. I guess his 1 white die, and what was his special? Oh yeah, he can avoid combat. I mean, having 1 white die really isn't that much below having 2 white dice. White dice are terrible, so. Okay, alright, that's good to go, and, oh, I still need 3 more of these. Special cards 12, 14, 16. Ooh, I can get the Red Ray, that's a cool looking gun. Chain Blade, ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh, and Red Ray's 2-handed, Chain Blade's only 1-handed, and X1 cloaking device. Okay, I want the weapons. Alright, let's see. If I talk to the horseman, I might be able to acquire these. And we'll put the horseman. Probably gonna have to put these somewhere else. How about up here? There's sabotage, horseman, gear. Rise of the Red Lord, plot sheet. Ooh, I saw this already. Red Lord, 3 red dice. Alright, Rise of the Red Lord. Setup. Place night figures on space 0, the first bridge. Sure. This is the first bridge, the only existing crossing through the Great Divide. Remove the time marker during the game. Do not count rounds during this plot. Alright, I don't have it on the board. Alright, rounds don't matter, huh? Although it might be every turn he moves 1 space closer to first bridge, or something like that. So I'll still be on the clock. Alright, plot special rules. Oh, goal. Defeat the Red Lord in a duel, or form the Grand Alliance. That will destroy his army. Collect as many challenge tokens and horseman markers as possible before the end of the game. Okay, so I could just go to him and try to fight him, although Jenny Burns is alright in combat, and Dr. Fang not. Would want to get some weapons before that. But you have the choice, I guess. Form the Grand Alliance or defeat him in combat. Let's see. Dr. Fang's good at negotiating. Yeah, they're both a white and a green when it comes to negotiate. They also have, if aid's important, they're both good there. Okay. She just stinks at tech. Alright. So, maybe it'll be try to form the Grand Alliance, but if I fail at that, then I have to go duel. I think that's the way I'll approach this. Plot special rules. Plot, action, Grand Alliance. Only on a space with a plot token. Resolve the entry matching your space to add a new number to the Grand Alliance against the Red Lord. When there are 3 plot tokens, or 4 if you're playing with 4 knights, on the plot sheet, the Grand Alliance is formed. Okay. Alright, yeah. Entries we have to read. If I go to one of these plot tokens, plot action, confronting a horseman. So if I go to one of the horseman locations, Only on a space with a horseman marker, flip the given marker a special card matching its number and an artifact token placed on it. Resolve the entry matching a given card. Alright, Red Lord's army. The Red Lord figure represents the Warlord and his army. At the end of each round, the Red Lord moves along the route shown. 2 spaces towards 0, first bridge. Well, how many spaces is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he'll get there in 7 turns. Knights cannot move to or through the space with the Red Lord figure. When it moves to a space with any knight figures, each knight figure should be pushed to a chosen adjacent space. Then remove the top encounter card from the sabotage deck. Alright, so if you move in front of him and he's going to move through you or onto you, you get to sabotage him. If a figure is pushed to a space with a radiation or a contaminated wound, resolve those normally. Wait, it says remove the top card from the encounter card from the sabotage deck. Oh, okay. No, that's if he runs into you, you lose a chance to sabotage. If the Red Lord's army has been delayed as a result of resolving a sabotage card or challenging the Red Lord's figure moves 1 space. The Red Lord's army can be delayed once per round. So plot action, army sabotage, only on a space adjacent to the Red Lord figure. Alright, so if you move next to him, you can try sabotaging him. Draw the top card from the sabotage deck and resolve its corresponding entry, then remove the card from the game. So, at most, you can sabotage him 4 times. That would make it take 9 turns to reach first bridge instead of 7 rounds. I mean, if you're already over here doing these, then I guess, sure, he's nearby, but otherwise, I don't think that's worth going out of your way to do, because you don't delay him much. You do it 4 times, you delay him 2 rounds. Alright, Death to the Tyrant. When there is at least 1 horseman marker or plot token on the plot sheet, at least 2 horseman markers and or plot tokens for 3 plus knights. Alright, well I'm playing 2 knights, so if I get at least 1 horseman marker on here, I assume by defeating them. Note in the Outback Chronicles that you are the Red Lord's enemies. Ooh. From now on, any knight who has at least 3 experience may duel the Red Lord. Okay. Plot action, duel the Red Lord. Only on a space adjacent to the Red Lord figure. Resolve combat with a Red Lord. See below. According to normal rules, even if you are defeated, the Red Lord's army is delayed and you gain 1 experience. Resolve combat with the Red Lord. See below, so I guess they're referring. Well, here you go. So, I think we're supposed to have both of these out. Ooh, he has threat 3. And he's relentless. Ooh, wait, doesn't Jenny have something if somebody has threat 1? Let's see. Yeah, what does it say? You ignore ambush and gain 1 white die in combat if your enemy has threat 2 or more. So she gets 1 extra white die if she fights Red Lord. When attacking, you lose 1 chosen die unless you have at least 6 experience. Okay. This enemy gains threat 1 for each horseman marker on its sheet. So, the more horsemen you kill, that's where you can pick up some good weapons, but you have to draw more threat tokens. He only has 8 hit points. Okay. When you enter engagement, your vehicle suffers 2 damage. Blah, blah, blah. This enemy cannot be defeated if you have as many wounds contaminated as your health. Oh, this enemy cannot be defeated if you have as many wounds or contaminated wounds as your health. So you can't defeat him while at the same time being knocked unconscious. In this case, you are eliminated from the game instead of losing consciousness. If the enemy is not defeated, discard all wound tokens from it. Oof. That doesn't sound good. So you have to do 8 damage all at once, but maybe the sabotage just delays him. Yes. Go up against him. If you lose, you're eliminated. Now, those weapons you can get, though, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Yeah, like Red Ray here. You roll a blue and a red. When attacking, additionally roll your tech dice. Ooh, this would be a good gun for Dr. Fang. Actually, I guess he'd only get a white die for guns and then 2 green dice for tech, but that's still good. Too bad Jenny is 1 white die in tech. Let's see, if she had the Red Ray, she'd roll a red, a blue, a green, and 3 whites. Requires no ammo. Ooh, that's nice. It's a really nice gun. Requires no ammo. On a fate roll, deal 2 wounds. On a botch, your attack deals no damage, then break this card as normal. Oh, and then it's just 1 red. Eek. Chain Blade, 2 red dice. You may resolve your melee attack before your enemy's melee attack. But he has Relentless. He'll fight back no matter what. On a fate roll, deal 2 wounds. If you obtain any botch, suffer 1 wound for each botch. But yeah, 2 red dice. She'd get 2 reds, a green, and 2 whites because of her special ability. What does Cloaking Device do? You may break this card to prevent up to 2 wounds, contaminated wounds, or radiation in any combination. And this is something you wear in addition to armor. Yeah, if you can get enough armor on yourself. Yeah, they both only have 7 health too. That kind of stinks. It'll be harder to survive fighting him. When it's broken, all attacks deal 1 fewer wound to you. You don't have to break it or discard it to do that. Okay. So it'd be really nice for Dr. Fang to find the red ray. Or for one of them to find it and give it to Dr. Fang. Chain Blade. I mean, either one of them could use that. It'd be better in Jenny's hands. But I have to draw more threat tokens if I take out multiple horsemen. Now, I just need to go to the plot tokens to do the Grand Alliance. And I think that's going to be the approach. Try to form the Grand Alliance. Okay, is there anything more after that? Oh, no, this is it for Red Lord. All right. So, all set up. That took a while to read through all that and decide what to do. But, yep. I think it's going to be go after the plot tokens. So who's going what way? Oh, who's going first? We should find that out. Here's Jenny's roll. She got 2 successes. Looks like Dr. Fang's going first. Yep, he got 8. Ooh, that'd be a good roll to fight the Red Lord with. If I defeat any horseman, I am the Red Lord's enemy. Well, if I go down to New Sydney for this, I may as well also hit this horseman. Although these two are also pretty close together. Dr. Fang probably will not have an easy time of defeating one of them, though. Alright, so Dr. Fang's first player. Where's the first player token? There it is. Give them the coins I'm using to mark their actions. And I guess it's time to go. Alright, there's Dr. Fang's vehicle. Let's see, so he has a shotgun, a knife, and a vest. Hang on just a second. There we go. Okay, Jenny has pistol, barbed wire club, trash armor, and her off-road. Put it right there. Fuel's in that. It can only hold one more. Oh, and she can get around a little easier. Each fuel gives her one more movement. Dr. Fang has the truck. Each fuel only gives him one more movement. Where's his fuel? I guess I didn't give him any. So he's going to have a harder time getting around. So maybe I should put him on this side. Although, over here it's just moved to here, and then these two are close together. However, if I'm going to do some sabotage into the Red Lord or anything like that, I need to move around to be able to do that too. Over here, on the other hand, I mean, these are close, but then you have this and this. Those have a little separation. The other thing about over here is I'll be visiting 2 cities, so it'll be easier to repair some gear that I can't repair by camping. And she's horrible at repairing. So Jenny's going to go on this side. Dr. Fang is going to go on this side. Try to form that grand alliance. Alright, so Dr. Fang gets to go first. He's the first player. Okay, so where's he going to go? Well, he's going to move toward there. Let's see. Going to pick up radiation right off the bat. Let's see. If I don't want to pick up 2 radiation, well, the quickest way is this way. It'll only cost 3 to get here. Pick up radiation and a contaminated wound. And if I go the other way, if I don't want 2 radiation, it'll be 2, costs 6 to get there. So I'd have to spend both fuel to get there in 1 turn and pick up 2 threat tokens and a radiation. No. We'll go this way. And yeah, highway doesn't cost anything to move on. Deserts cost 1. Scrub and mountain cost 2. And his truck has 4 movement. Each fuel adds 1 if you spend it. So it only costs 3 to get there, so that's what he's going to do. His first action is going to be to move. Oh, I should put one of the characters right here. That'd be a good place for one. Let's put Dr. Fang over there. Since I don't need the timer, don't need to track their track time on this one. There we go. Alright, Dr. Fang and his truck. Okay. So he's moving here and picked up a radiation and a contaminated wound. First radiation doesn't do anything. But he doesn't want any more. Alright, so he moved. No threat tokens. He moved to a desert space, so he needs to draw a desert wasteland card. Desert Lords. A white, a green, and a blue. They have a ranged attack. Only 3 hit points, and I'll get a piece of gear if I can defeat them. Let's see. Dr. Fang has a shotgun, but his guns is only a white die, so he would get to roll 2 whites and a green. Not a good chance of getting 3 successes, but he has a chance. Or I can choose to have them deal 2 fewer wounds to me, but then I can't deal any damage. So that might just be conceding the fight. Nah. Let's try to get some gear. No experience, though. That part's unfortunate. Alright, Desert Lords. 2. Well, I could break the vest and take no damage, and I have to spend ammo to shoot with the shotgun. So yes, 2 whites and a green. Ooh, okay. So on a fate, I deal 2 damage, but I break the shotgun. That's okay. So that's 4 hits. Desert Lords are dead. Now the shotgun only has 1 green die, but it only costs 2 to repair. Dr. Fang can repair that pretty easily, and as long as that's broken, well, let's just go ahead and break the vest too, so that the 2 hits are blocked by the vest. I can camp and repair both of those, and get rid of that radiation. Alright, that was okay. It's too bad I had to break the shotgun, but oh well. Might get some gear, though, that can replace the shotgun. Let's see. What's his reward? It is cricket pads. Alright, discard that. Cricket pads. You wear these in addition to your armor. When they're broken, you can use them to block 1 damage, but then they're destroyed. When they're working, they can block 2 damage, and that breaks them. And it only costs 1 to repair that. Okay, alright. Sounds good. So if he has both of those, he can block 4 wounds. Ooh, other problem with fighting the Red Lord, he had threat 3. So even if you get some good armor to block stuff, if you're drawing 3 threat tokens, decent chance you'll have armor piercing, and then this will do nothing. Alright, so that was his first action, and then this was one of the Grand Alliance ones. I was going to say I should camp first to make sure my equipment's working, but I should do that before going up against a horseman. So probably have to fight him. So, yeah, for this, now let's do this right now. Number 2, or not number 2, space 29. I'm going to do for his second action. Plot action, Grand Alliance. So this is space, which one? 29. Space 29, the Red Tomb. I have to read from the Book of Tales, number 40. All right. You're waiting patiently in the spot the informer told you about. It's a rusted road sign showing Ulura, Ayers Rock 20. It's peaceful all around. The massif of the Red Mountain can be seen in the distance. At some point, a cloud of dust appears against the background, and a few minutes later you see an APC. A woman in full combat gear disembarks. The stuff she's wearing looks brand new, as if she's just drawn it from a supply room. Too clean. That's what comes to your mind when she starts talking. After a short conversation, you learn that you've just made contact with Aristoi, everything that's left of the Australian government and military. They've spent the last half a century underground in a high-tech shelter named Red Tomb, a place of legend among the survivors. Despite their reclusiveness, they are well informed about the developments in the West. They will provide support by making a missile precision strike on whatever target you choose. Yet certain conditions must be met first. Alright, so I have to choose. You don't intend to struggle for support of Aristoi from the Red Tomb just now. Leave the plot token on your space. Any knight may resolve the matching entry from the plot sheet again. Okay. Aristoi need a daredevil for a field mission. You volunteer. C-125. Alright. Or you discard 6 meds and ammo. Well, I don't have that much. Aristoi needs supplies in order to send a unit on a field mission. Alright, so if I want to do this at some point, I either have to go on the field mission, which Dr. Fang I don't think is very well set up for that, or give them some supplies, which that's better, except, Dr. Fang only has Exploration 1. It's harder to find good supplies. Okay. All right, let's see. Those are my only choices. Well, the Daredevil mission may not involve fighting. It may involve some other tests. So you know what? Let's go for it. Heirs, do I need a Daredevil for a field mission? You volunteer. C-125. Sure, why not? Because who knows how long it'll take to get enough supplies to give them. Not a lot of entries in this one. All right, 125. The woman from the APC explains that her organization has access to a battery of ballistic missiles, but to make an airstrike based on chosen coordinates, satellite communication is absolutely necessary. Ooh, sounds like we might have to fix this satellite, so maybe tech rolls. Where'd they go? It can be established from HMAS South Shore, an old naval base in the south. You understand very little of it, but the soldier tells you step by step what to do. From the way she handles this conversation and the precision of her instructions, you guess that this is not her first rodeo when it comes to finding volunteers for such missions. You have no other option anyway. The Red Lord must be stopped at all costs. From now on, no knight on Space 29 can choose the second option in Entry 40, which was give them supplies. Okay. Place one of your knight tokens on your space and one on Space 34. Dr. Fang's orange. That's HMAS whatever. And place one of them here. Okay. This is HMAS South Shore Base. You may perform the plot action, search for the satellite transmitter there to resolve entry 95. Note in the Outback Chronicles the number of this entry to remember about it. All right. Outback Chronicles. Let's see, what's today? 26th. All right, who's going on this adventure? Dr. Fang and Jenny Burns. And Space 34, it was plot action, read number 95. Something about the satellite array. All right. Okay, so Dr. Fang is probably outfitted pretty well for this mission because, yeah, it sounds like it's going to involve probably a tech roll or something like that. And that's what he's good at. All right, so I guess I'm done. How far is it to get down there? If you can go through radiation and get there in 1, 2, 4, 5, or go this way, 2, probably 2, 3, 4. You know what? I could stop on the horseman along the way. Move there, then move here. That'll take 2 turns. One move to move to here, one to move to here. I'm gonna do that though. I need to camp first. Fix some stuff. Okay. All right, he's all done. Jenny's turn. Where should she go first? Head toward Queens Valley or toward New Sydney? Let's go to Queens Valley first. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 to get there. She can get there in 1 turn if she spends her fuel. Sure, why not? All right, so she's moving there. Doesn't have to go through anything bad. But that costs 2 fuel. That one, this is her first action, and I need a Mountains Wasteland card. Oh, she got Voracious Jungle. So not an enemy. It has threat 1. I need to test aid, and I need 2 successes. Well, she gets a white and a green. She has a chance, not a good chance. Yellow side, 'cause it's not an enemy. 1 damage to her vehicle. Yeah, that's not too bad. Test aid. Need 2 successes. 2 experience for a success. A failure, keep this card, place on it the number of wound tokens equal to the number of your missing successes. Whenever you would heal, discard 1 token from this card instead. Alright. Well, that's not too bad if she fails. Burn it down. If you discard 1 fuel, you obtain 1 additional success for this test. Well, no, I spent my fuel getting there. I don't have any anymore. Well, failure's not too bad. Success, though, is 2 experience. That'd be quite helpful. There we go. Success. Alright, so she gets 2 experience. And all it cost was 1 damage to the vehicle. Yep, good trade. Alright, now she's going to do her other action. She's going to try to form the Grand Alliance plot action. Yeah, Grand Alliance. Queens Valley, read number 10. Let's see if they're going to send her off to go do something. In your quest to find allies against the Red Lord, you end up in Queens Valley. This is the city closest to the first bridge, quick to fall prey to the warlord's onslaught. Though it's famous for its army of flyers and solid mountain fortifications, a few hours spent in this place makes you realize that the local morale is low. Rumors about the deteriorating health condition of the mysterious queen circulate among the citizens. And in the meantime, the court governs the city in the ruler's name. Instead of patrolling the area around the city, dirigibles and balloons are parked in hangars and people hide in their homes. No one volunteers to serve in the airship crews anymore. You are invited before the court. Its members tell you that without the strong leadership of the queen, the city is doomed. Therefore, you share with them the vision of the Grand Alliance that will bring the destruction of the Red Lord. In return, you hear that only the queen can make such a decision, but she needs to recover first. The only thing left for you to do is to bring her proper medicines. Wait. Oh, okay. So I choose. You don't intend to struggle for support at Queens Valley. Leave the plot token on your space. Any knight may resolve the matching entry from the plot sheet again, skipping the narrative introduction. Alright. So I can wait. I ask where you might find the meds, C27. So that'll be like what I chose here. Or discard 2 meds gear cards. I know they're the ones with the syringe on them, but I don't remember any gear cards that have a little medicine bottle. I guess there are some. Discard 2 medicine gear cards. You share your supplies with the court. I probably just didn't pay any attention. Stuff like Rat Out, I bet that has that. Well, I don't have any of those gear cards. Who knows when I might actually find some. Although she's good at exploring, that can help. I'll occasionally find a gear card. Who knows how long that'll take, so, well, let's ask where we can find the meds. May as well. Get this party started. The court members guide you to a palace terrace, towering over the city and the canyons. You look through a field glass pointed at a place somewhere west, reflecting sun rays. Ooh, somewhere west? I have to go on the other side? Where did that go? People call this place Shining. It's a huge hydroponic plant, built long before the Scourge. You'll find the great gardener there, the only person skillful enough to concoct meds that'll help the queen. Scientists in white lab coats and strange masks walk into the terrace. They hand you a package suggesting that these are modified fertilizers, a gift for the man overseeing the Shining. Why don't they just go do it? From now on, no knight can choose the second entry, which was give the queen some gear. Write modified fertilizers 27 on an entry token and place it on your vehicle sheet. This token is treated as a gear card that takes one capacity space and has a value of 4. Well, I'm not trading that in. Place one of your Nike tokens on your space and one on space 24. Yep, it's over here. Shoot. This is the Shining. You may perform the plot action, converse with the Great Gardener there to resolve entry 67. Note in the Outback Chronicles the number of this entry to remember it. Alright, let's see, she is blue. So she needs to head there. Going through first bridge and picking up radiation. And then she's going to have to come back, pick up more radiation. Ugh. And she's terrible at picking up meds, although I'm in a city. I can barter some there. Okay. What else did that say? Alright, so modified fertilizers. And plot action 67 when I get to Shining. Write all that down. Alright, space 24. Plot action 67. I need an entry token for modified fertilizers. And we'll put a little post-it on that. Alright, modified fertilizers. Come on. There, it's sitting in the truck. That takes up one storage space. Okay, I don't like that it's over here. It doesn't take long to get there. It's only, well, it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. It only takes 7 to get there. With a little fuel, she could get there in one turn. However, she is terrible at finding stuff. Oh no, she has exploration 3. She's good at finding stuff. She's terrible at repairing stuff. Alright, next turn she's probably going to explore to try to get lucky and find something useful, and then move over there. No reason to do any city actions yet. There's nothing she needs to do. Okay. So that was it, and then, alright. Red Lord moves here. Now, if I'm able to get the Grand Alliance, I don't actually have to do any of the horsemen. If I can't form the Grand Alliance, I need to knock out at least one horseman so that I can duel the Red Lord. And I need a decent weapon. Okay, alright. So, Dr. Fang's turn. What's he doing? Said I could camp and repair and get rid of radiation. And then hit that. Or he could go all the way to here. It's only 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can get here in one turn. Maybe I should go here first. I assume I'm going to have to come back here if I'm successful with this. If I don't, then I can just go that way. You know what? Let's actually go here, because then it's only 3 to get back to there. first he's camping. So he's using repair. He has 4 repair, so shotgun takes 2 to repair, vest takes 2. Unfortunately, can't also repair the cricket pads. Or I could repair the cricket pads, but not the vest. Yeah, we'll do it this way. And then he's going to spend 1 med to get rid of his radiation. Okay, his other action, he's going to move down to space 34, so that's, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll take, is there anything here? No. 1 threat token, and that'll take both of his fuel, because they only had 1 for him. And he gets 1 threat token. All right. He needs a highway wasteland card. Hey, that's 2. Knight Riders, white, green, blue again. They have a ranged attack. Threat 1, so I need another threat token. And they already have a fate roll. They deal 1 wound on that. And they get an extra white die. Dr. Fang, well, he could use a shotgun again. They have 4 hit points. It's going to be tough to kill them. Because if he uses a shotgun again, he still just gets 2 whites and a green. He got 4 last time. But probability of 4 is not very high. I'll get an experience point and a fuel. Fuel's really not that useful in this truck. I mean, it'd be nice to have it, but basically, I'm going for the experience point. But yeah, my chances aren't good. I think it'd be better for him to just use his special ability this time and not fight back. Then he doesn't have to spend his ammo either. You may choose at the beginning of combat that you cannot deal any wounds to your enemy. If you do, the enemy deals 2 fewer wounds to you. Okay. So I can already block 2 wounds, although they're dealing 1 already. And 4 total. Well, if I break the vest, then they deal 0. 2 fewer, and then vest blocks 2, so they'll deal nothing. I'm just not allowed to roll. Or I don't get to deal any damage, just to see what he would have rolled, though, out of curiosity. If he used a shotgun, he would have failed. Chances were way too high of failing there to use the ammo. Alright. Well, now if he spends time repairing again. Wait, no, 34, that's where I am. If he spends time repairing again, he can repair the vest and the cricket pads, and then he can block 4 wounds by breaking both of these. And if it's a fight he doesn't want to fight, he can block 6 wounds. Yeah. He's playing pacifist today. Alright, so I don't get any rewards. That's okay. Alright, he's all done. Jenny's turn. So what's she gonna do? Try to find some fuel, and then head toward this. And then she needs to get back over to New Sydney after that. Hopefully she doesn't have to go back to here first. Well, I assume. I mean, I'm going over here to get meds. I'm sure I have to give them to the Queen. I feel like this takes too many turns. Maybe I don't need to get all 4 pieces of the Grand Alliance. I have no idea. Alright, so she's going to explore. She's in the mountains, so let's see what she draws for that. 2 ammo and 1 wound. I don't need ammo. I could use ammo for trade. No. She gets 3 chances. How about this one? 1 fuel. If I draw again, I'm stuck with that one. Can she get there? What was it? 2, 4, that's 7. She needs 2 fuel to get there in 1 turn. Well, she just won't use the fuel yet. Kind of a waste to just get one fuel, but I could be stuck with something bad if I draw another one. Nah, you know what? Go for it. Third one. 2 ammo. Well, alright. When I get back to Queen's Valley, she can do a city action and trade those in for something good. Alright. Now she's going to move. Now she can make it 2, 4 just to there. And that's 1, 2, 3 to get to there. Alright, so she's in the mountains. She didn't get an enemy again. Avalanche. If you discard 1 fuel, you can ignore this card. Well, I didn't get any fuel. Let's see. Test survival. Green dice. She needs 2 successes. Okay, with greens, chances are pretty good. If I succeed, I can perform 1 free action this turn. Ooh, even one that you have already performed this turn. Ooh, I can move again. Or explore some more. Interesting. If I fail, your vehicle suffers 2 damage for each missing success. Alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, if you discard 1 fuel, you can ignore this. No, I would go for this. And she gets 2 green, so it's not too bad. Oh, 1 success. Alright, vehicle suffers 2 damage for each missing success. Her off-road's up to 3 damage. 2 more, and it'll get wrecked. Get a malfunction. That's too bad. It would have been nice to get to move again or explore again. Okay, so that's it. Red Lord is going to here. Okay, Dr. Fang's turn. Okay, so plot action first. Or should he camp first and repair this stuff? Does it really matter? Let's do the plot action first. I don't know. I think he'll plot action and then maybe move here and then camp and then do the horseman. Something like that. We'll see. All right. Let's see. What does the Outback Chronicle say when I'm on 34? I read number 95. So I'm doing plot action, something about a satellite array, whatever it was. It said to read 95 when I get there. You head to the area the Aristoi officer told you about, finding the ruins of the coastal base. Right at the gate, there's a partially erased sign with fresh graffiti. HAMS, Golfer Rules Ear. Oh yeah, Golfer. He was from the solo adventure. You pass the bar and start exploring the base, with the satellite dish in mind. You look for some waypoints. Maybe 50 paces away you spot an old guardhouse. Right next to it there's a rusted sentry gun, its camera blinking with ominous red eye. You cannot use your vehicle until you resolve the following entries, alright? You sneak past, careful not to get detected by the sentry tower. It's probably like a survival roll. He has a white and a green. Following the instructions you got, you holster your weapon, raise your hands, and start to slowly walk toward the guardhouse. We got those instructions? Or you're equipped with a ranged weapon and spend 1 ammo. You shoot the camera with the red light. And he won't have any ammo. Let's follow the instructions we got. You holster your weapon, raise your hands, and start to slowly walk toward the guardhouse. Why not? You're walking slowly closer to the guardhouse. You don't really trust any pre-scourged junk, but to your amazement, you hear an artificial voice from the tower. Citizen, no threat. New mode activated, hostile beasts. You leave the tower as it is. The path to the guardhouse is open. Note in the Outback Chronicles that the hostile beast mode is activated. C38, alright, hostile beasts. mode is activated. I'll write that down. 38. Okay, Outback Chronicles, Hostile Beast mode activated. I feel like this would have been nice for 4. Well, no. I mean, the fact that you have to put your night tokens on there, how does this mean no one else is allowed to go do this? Anyway, I mean, if with 7 rounds, each one of them could go to one of these and spend some time gathering whatever resources or whatever. I mean, for this one, if I could have just given them some resources, could have done that after enough time, just exploring and stuff, although just Dr. Fang's not good at that. Camp with somebody else, trade some resources. Anyway. Alright, read 38. You see a sorry view through the guardhouse window. You realize that the woman who sent you here was hardly aware of the scale of destruction. Looks like the VIPs hiding in the shelter have a skewed image of reality. You're on your own. Choose. You head toward the ruined barracks. You head toward the ruined jetty and shipwrecks. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, turning on some satellite stuff. Or your exploration is at least 3? No, it's 1. Inside the guardhouse, you find a manhole leading to underground maintenance tunnels. Yeah, that sounds good if Jenny were the one over here. Let's see. Alright, let's go to the ruined jetty and shipwrecks. Why not? C90. You're exploring the jetty and the wrecks of dying ship vessels, hoping for a working antenna. It seems you've chosen the right direction because you quickly spot a ship with an enormous satellite dish on its top. You search it for a console through which you can control the junk. Unfortunately, the shipwreck is inhabited by a wild group of wastelanders. Sensing your presence, they assault you. You, on the other hand, flee, heading toward a sentry tower close to the jetty. Search the matching wasteland deck for the first animal enemy, I guess is what that means, which is not a robot. Resolve combat, search the matching wasteland deck, so highway. Resolve combat according to normal rules. If before starting this combat, check the Outback Chronicles. If the hostile beast mode is activated, which it is, the enemy suffers 2 wounds. Okay. If you defeat the enemy, C42, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Alright, so I'm looking for an animal in this deck that is not a robot. Nothing yet. Nope. Animal, but robot. There we go. Blood bats. Ooh, they only have 3 health. Okay, I just need to do 1 damage. I think I can manage that. Maybe I should just use the knife and not use up any ammo. No, because this is a melee attack. If I use the shotgun, if I just do 1 damage, it's not going to fight back. And vest and cricket pads are broken, so I don't want to use them to block anything. Now, since I had to go through half that deck, I should shuffle this up. Alright, so this already has 2 wounds because of the sentry tower. Engagement, suffer 1 wound. So I take 1 wound right off the bat. And on a fate roll, the enemy deals 1 wound, but the enemy is probably not going to get to roll because they have a melee attack. If I use my shotgun, that's a ranged attack. I resolve that before going on to melee combat. So I can just roll 1 success, The blood bats will not roll. Okay. Just need one. Alright. Yeah, I could have used the knife, then I wouldn't have used any ammo. I would have had 3 white dice. Still should have had, I mean, there'd be a 7/8 chance of getting at least 1 wound on that, but then they would roll and hit me too. I like it this way better. Did cost the ammo though. Now I don't have any ammo. I'm gonna have to find some before I go after that horseman. Probably. Alright, gear. Or maybe I can find a decent melee weapon. I did. Fire axe. Cost 2 to repair that, and then it's 2 red dice. Alright. Well, for now it's sitting in the truck. Interesting. Well, with that, I wouldn't be worried about ammo. Need to repair it though, and it costs 2. Just not going to get a chance to repair these cricket pads. Well, I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Alright, blood bats, you're gone. So, going back to this. Come on. Alright, where were we? Here we go. It was 90. If you defeat this enemy, see 42. Alright, sounds like I'm successful. There it is. The goal of your mission in HMAS South Shore. You attempt to turn the console on and establish a satellite connection based on the officer's guidelines. Unfortunately, the communication port has seen better days. The only thing left to do is to dive into a tangle of cables and wires and find a way to make it work again. Test tech, and you only need 1 success. Well, alright. He gets 2 green dice. Alright. 8/9 probability success. Should be okay. Nope, he failed. Pass. You easily find cables torn by rats, blah, blah, blah. I'd get 2 experience. Discard the night token from your space and from space 29. Oh, so I wouldn't have to go back. Placed on the Grand Alliance members. Yeah. Failure. You get the machine open and start to plug the cables that the rats ate. Something starts to work at some point, but a row of diodes on the console starts to pulse red. Something is wrong. Now the diodes are fading one after another, at a quick but regular pace. You won't waste a minute. You jump inside the car and flee. You've been in places like this and know full well that fading red diodes never bode well. A few minutes later, the base is racked by a powerful explosion. Gain 1 experience, discard the night tokens from your space and space 29. The plot token's still there, though, so I could still get their help. It's just, I guess now the only thing I can do is... Wait a minute. Wait, weren't there 3 choices on here? There was, I could go do whatever. Oh, wait. Okay. No, it said knights can no longer choose whatever option. It said, I think the second option. I think it was saying I can't choose this option a second time. So the only way I can get their help now is if I have enough resources. I need ammo and meds. But since Jenny is coming over here, she could stop there. She has lots of ammo. So maybe Dr. Feng should try to head over to that one, and Jenny can try to do both of these. Or maybe Dr. Feng should head over to New Sydney, and Jenny... Well, no, Jenny probably has to come back here with the meds. That was unfortunate, because, yeah, that should have been a success. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go back to that one and see what it said, just to make sure I'm doing it right. 29 was number 40. It's right here. Oh yeah, that's right. One choice was you just don't do anything yet. Then the choice was you volunteer for a field mission and screw that up by missing on an easy success roll. Third option is, yeah, you discard 6 ammo and meds, any combination of those. Okay, but it said, yeah, I think it said you can't choose the second option once, all right, which is go on the field mission. All right. Definitely didn't say you can't pick the third option. Well, let's see what that, just to make sure, since I did read that one already. I'm fine with looking at it again. So I chose the one that took me back here to 125, which said, yeah, from now on, no knight on space 29 can choose the second option. Okay. So I can still get them to help out if I just give them resources. Now, let's see. Should I repair the fire axe first? I think so. He's going to camp. And repair. So he's going to repair the vest and the fire axe. That'll cost his 4 repair. And I may as well spend the med to heal these wounds. Now he has no resources of any kind. He is going to equip that fire axe as well. Well, that was terrible. All of that wasted, and I gained nothing. He still doesn't even have any experience points. Well, I guess I did get cricket pads and fire axe during all that, but it's really annoying when they miss with an 89% chance of success. Okay, Jenny's turn. So she's making her way over here. Right, she can get there right now, but she will pick up radiation and contaminated wound and 1 threat token. Okay. All right, so her first action is to move. Contaminated wound, radiation, 1 threat token. Highway. She hasn't fought an enemy yet. Here we go. There's an enemy. Scarlet Acolytes. A green and a white. That's it. Okay. And, oh, they have ambush. On a fate roll, enemy deals 1 wound. Resolution. Lose all remaining actions. Oh. So she still had 1 more action, but no matter what, she loses it. Well, she'll get a med. If she's successful, she only has to deal 3 damage. She's going to use the barbed wire club, so she'll get 3 greens and a white. They have ambush, so they go first. I'll have to resolve that. Okay, 2 wounds. Alright. Let's block 1 with the trash armor. Why not? Okay, so trash armor is now broken. It only blocked 1 wound. And Jenny's roll, she just needs 3. Can't get 3. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That's right. You ignore ambush and gain 1 white die in combat if your enemy has threat 2 or more. So yeah, no, she ignored this. So they're actually going at the same time, which means I could have picked the gun and tried to kill them without them getting to fight back. But I'd already chosen this. And she failed. However, Barbed Wire Club says once per combat you can re-roll your dice by breaking this. So we'll re-roll these 2. I do want that med. And that's more like it. Alright. So she picked up a med. She took 2 wounds. If I'd used the pistol, I probably could have done that without taking any wounds. But, oh well. And she loses all remaining actions, because that's what the Scarlet Acolytes do. That stinks. So now she doesn't get to do whatever happens at Shining yet. But definitely now she has 7. Well, she has 4 meds and 4 ammo and 3 meds. We'll let her take care of this. Don't have a lot of time though. It's already 3 rounds. It's only going to take 7 for the Red Lord to get there. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, Dr. Fang. So he is. I have the Fire Axe now. Maybe I should go after the Horseman. It's going to be harder to get the Grand Alliance to work after he's screwed up. And she just lost an action because those Scarlet Acolytes. I'm getting delayed too much. I could sabotage him at some point. Let's see. He's going to end up. Where's he going to go? He's going to go here. Yes. He's going to go here next turn. So, actually, if she's here, she could start off the turn after that sabotaging him, although that'll just make him only move 1. He'll still get here on the 7th turn, unless I sabotage him twice. And I don't see that happening. So, yeah, that's not going to be worth it. Alright, so Dr. Fang. Yeah, I guess Horseman. If he can get some experience, though, this is a good enough weapon with its red dice. If he can get enough experience to get one of his upgrades, if he can get that one that lets him roll tech dice. Well, I guess, or if he gets the red ray gun that lets him roll tech dice, he has a shot at the Red Lord. If I could pick up something else like a frag grenade. Okay. Now he's going to move there. That's 3 movement to get there, so that's his action, and he needs a desert card. And yeah, he's equipped with the Fire Axe. He has the vest. Cricket pads are still broken, unfortunately. Winged Death. Relentless. Alright. If you have any contaminated wounds, this enemy gains threat 2. No contaminated wounds. Fortunately, he just healed. He had a contaminated wound. If this enemy is defeated, heal 1 radiation. Well, I don't have any more. I already used a med to get rid of that. Alright, there's the enemy's dice. Let's see. Oh, I only have to do 2 damage? Okay. Let's see. Fire Axe gets 2, and then his melee skill is 1 white die. Okay, very good chance of success. I only need 2. They're both melee attacks. They happen at the same time, but this has Relentless, so this would fight back even if I used a gun. Oh, no rewards. That stinks. I guess the reward is you heal 1 radiation. Well, alright. Wing Death's roll. Oh, 4? Come on. That stinks. Alright. Yeah, that's not part of the roll. Here we go. Okay, you got 5. Needed 2. Well, break the vest again. So that I take 2 wounds. Now, he could take time repairing and repair both of these, because then he has 4 worth of blockage for the Horseman. But I think I should just go after it, see what happens. Or I camp, repair. Next turn he can do this and move. Oh, how far is it to there? Let's see, it looks like this is the quickest route, but it goes through radiation. Could go 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Well, that's 2 turns. Going this way, it is 2, 3, 4, 6. It still takes 2 turns without any fuel, so he may as well go this way and avoid the radiation, although I will pick up a contaminated wound. Or what about going around? No, it's going to be too far. 2, 3, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 12. No. All right, well, let's see. So camp or go after the horseman. Now I need to get moving. Okay, do the horseman. All right, so I guess we, I think it said flip this over and see what horseman does. Plot action. Confronting a horseman. Only on a space with a horseman marker, flip the given marker a special card matching its number and an artifact token placed on it. Well, it says I get to flip both these over, including the artifact token, so I know what's there even if I lose. 17, and ooh, the gun. Ooh, I really like that gun. All right, 17. Where do I have those? Over here. And that gun requires no ammo. Which is good for him with his crappy exploration. Horseman Famine. 7 health? Seriously? That's not gonna be good. Threat 1. On a fate roll, the enemy deals, green, red, and blue. On a fate roll, the enemy deals 2 wounds. Resolution. On a botch. Discard 1 chosen resource. If you cannot, suffer 1 wound. Ooh, 3 ammo, 3 experience and 3 fuel. And they get to re-roll blanks 1 time. 3 experience and 3 fuel. However, 7. Let's see what it says. Resolve the entry matching a given card. So I don't just fight it. Special card 17. C 80. Alright. So what? Oh, don't have my bookmark anymore. Rise of the Red Lord. There it is. 80. Famine is easy to find. His forces leave a trail much worse than a swarm of locusts. They eat everything they find and burn whole forests to roast it. You've already heard legends about how big Famine is. People say he's the fattest man in the waste. You follow this trail of destruction until dusk. Not much later, you see a glow up ahead, one large enough to assume a whole town must have been set on fire. You stop because a fallen tree is blocking the road. When you get out of your vehicle to check what's going on, someone knocks you out. Set aside all your gear cards except for a knife. Oh, goody. I don't have a knife. Oh, no, I do have a knife. Jenny doesn't have a knife. Resources and vehicle sheet. So I don't have anything except knife. Maybe it's hiding in a boot. You wake up with a terrible headache. You're hanging from a wooden beam like a pig. Some people are walking all over the place. You look around. Human bodies are being cooked over a huge bonfire, some of them already red and crispy. A few other people are hanging nearby, as if someone decided to tenderize them a bit. Choose. You try to break free from your bonds, or you wait for your captors to get drunk. Well, Dr. Fang's terrible with blades, so maybe I shouldn't try to get free. Let's wait for them to get drunk. C24. You're playing dead. Waiting. Watching. Everyone around is getting more and more drunk. When 2 big guys in leather aprons come for you, they can barely stand. They carry you, throw you next to a fire, then go who knows where. You turn so that the ropes catch fire. It burns a little, but there's no other option. Test survival, and I need 2 successes. Survival, white and green. I got 0 successes. Come on, Dr. Fang. Horrible on these tests. Success, you set out to find famine, blah, blah, blah. Failure, you're trying to find famine, but with each step, fear is growing in your heart. Drunk, drugged cannibals, roused by the feast, are looking at you. They haven't done anything yet, but you can see hunger in their eyes. It's a motley crew. How can they tell friends from foes? One of them unexpectedly assaults you. You hit him with your elbow and dive into the crowd. You trudge through the mob as far as you can and stumble upon the stuff they took from you. They're lying on a huge pile of clothes, weapons, and canisters full of fuel. Retrieve all game components you set aside. Take the horseman marker from your space and place it on the Red Lord sheet. Remove special card number 17 and the artifact token and card assigned to it from the game. Oh. Okay, so this goes on the sheet, which means I am now enemy of the Red Lord, but I didn't fight Famine. But this gets removed too. I cannot get the gun. That's too bad. Although Fire Axe is pretty good. It's not as good as the gun though. Yeah, Fate Roll, deal 2 damage. Oh, that's right. When attacking, additionally roll your tech dice. Well, if he can get any experience ever, he can get the skill that lets him roll his tech dice, and he get 2 reds and 2 greens. The Fire Axe, he could get lucky and deal 8 damage to Red Lord. Yeah, that's where that was. Well, that stinks. Alright, well, I am enemy of the Red Lord. Just to make sure. Plot action. Dual Red Lord. Only on a space adjacent to the Red Lord figure. Oh, wait. When there's at least 1 horseman marker on the plot sheet, note in the Outback Chronicles that you are the Red Lord's enemies. From now on, any knight who has at least 3 experience may duel the Red Lord. Wait a minute. If you duel the Red Lord, it says, only on a space adjacent to the Red Lord figure, resolve combat with the Red Lord, see below, the next page, according to normal rules. Even if you are defeated, the Red Lord's army is delayed and you gain 1 experience. I thought it said... the Red Lord says this enemy cannot be defeated if you have as many wounds, contaminated wound, as your health. In this case, you are eliminated from the game instead of losing consciousness. But it says even if you are defeated, the Red Lord's army is delayed and you gain 1 experience. Well, what good does gaining 1 experience if you get eliminated from the game? That's silly. Alright, but I can fight him now as long as somebody has 3 experience. Okay. Alright, so Famine is gone. And I'll just put that here. Red Ray. Nope, can't get that. Get rid of all this stuff. Alright, well, Dr. Fang's incompetency strikes again. So now what? I guess he'll go over there. Alright, so his other action is going to be to... no, let's wait. How many turns do I have left? 3 more rounds after this one, Red Lord's going to make it here. And it takes 2 just to get there. He's not going to be able to... yeah, I don't know if he'd even get a chance to fight the Red Lord. Plus, he needs experience to be able to do that. Alright, no, he needs to move. So he'll move to here. That's 4 movement. Threat token and a radiation. And then he gets to draw a desert card and fight the Mailburn Beauties. If you attack using a ranged weapon, this enemy additionally rolls the same dice as your weapon when attacking. Well, I have the Fire Axe. Let's see, they deal 1 wound on a fate roll. Let's see, if I can do 4 damage, I get a fuel and a med. just get a red and a green. I get 2 reds and a white. Or I can choose to not fight them and have them deal 2 fewer wounds. Nah, should be able to, well, decent chances of doing 4, so let's go for it. Alright. Alright, they're doing 4 damage total. And we got 3. So no reward. I take 4 wounds, unless I want to destroy something. I don't want to destroy anything. Ooh, he's up to 6 wounds. 1 more and he's knocked unconscious. No reward, this just gets discarded. Okay, he's all done. Alright, Jenny's turn. Okay, she gets to do that one. Trying to find the meds for the queen in Queen's Valley. So she's first action is going to be to try to do that. Let's see. Plot sheet said when we're on this space and do whatever. Oh no, it's not the plot sheet. It was in the book, The Outback Chronicles. Had to write it down. All right, when I'm on space 24, I do plot action and read number 67. Bookmark back in there. You leave the highway. Fields of strange-looking plants resembling corn canes stretch to the horizon. Right in the middle, there's a giant greenhouse dominating the area. Reflexes of sunlight blind you whenever you raise your head to look at the construction. You drive closer. A white-haired aborigine wearing a checked shirt and a straw hat greets you at the entrance. When he learns why you came, he asks if you have anything for him. Choose, this package might be more valuable on the free market. Or you hand him the package. Yeah, no, hand him the modified fertilizers. 103. The great gardener takes the package from your hand and opens it. The box is full of all kinds of vials with multicolored liquids inside. You know at first glance that these are no fertilizers, but some chemicals. Fertilizers or chemicals. The old man disappears inside the greenhouse and returns a few hours later with a similar box full of small, strange cans resembling spray paints. You ponder for a moment how this is supposed to help the queen, but your common sense wins. If that's what the court wished, so be it. Time to return to the city. Discard the night token from your space, flip the modified fertilizers token, and write meds for the queen 103 on it. We'll just know that's meds for the queen now. This token takes up 1 space and cannot be bartered. When you end your move action in Queen's Valley while being conscious, see 121. Okay. So I'm not going to have to do another plot action. Note in the Outback Chronicles the number of this entry to remember about it. Alright, so that goes away. This is now meds for the queen. I'm not going to write a new one. And Outback Chronicles, as soon as I get back to Queen's Valley, I read 121. Alright. Easy enough. She still has another action. She's going to go here and give them some resources. Hopefully for the Alliance I don't need all 4. I feel like that's tough to do with just 2 knights. Hopefully 3 is enough. Let's see, so what does it say? You know, it doesn't say on the plot sheet what happens if the Red Lord gets to First Bridge. Doesn't say anything on here. Oh, I only need 3 to form the Grand Alliance. That's right. Okay, so if this one's not too bad, I mean, she can easily get back here. But if it doesn't take much, just give them resources and then we're all good. Then, yeah, I just need to get back there. Can do that. As long as Dr. Fang doesn't screw up this one, then, yeah, I think this is doable. But it doesn't say anything about what happens if the Red Lord reaches here. It just shows me the path he takes to get to there. Oh, maybe once he gets there, he just stops, and then he's at First Bridge, which means you can't enter his spot, so you can't get to the other side of Australia once he's here, I guess. Red Lord's army. The Red Lord figure represents the warlord and his army. At the end of each round, the Red Lord figure moves along the route shown below 2 spaces towards 0. Knights cannot move to or through the space with the Red Lord figure when it moves. Yeah. Death to the Tyrant. On action, duel the Red Lord. It does not say. However, if you hadn't already done this one, and he gets here, and then you go up to Queen's Valley, it's impossible for you to get over and get the meds. So at that point, you'd be stuck with, well, better go kill a horseman and then try to take out the Red Lord. This one also, perhaps it sends you over to this side. Who knows? Alright, well, Jenny's other... Wait. Yeah, she's only taking 1 action. I said her other action was going to be to move. So 2, 3, 4. She can get down there. Doesn't have to go through anything bad. Okay. Draw a desert card. Waterhole. She's not getting any enemies. Gain 1 experience. Ooh, there we go. Oh, threat 1. Then draw 2 cards from a chosen wasteland deck. The player to your right chooses which one you have to resolve. Yeah, whatever. Discard the other card. Oh, 2 wounds. Yeah, we'll do that. Scouting ahead. If your exploration is at least 3, you may draw 1 additional wasteland card and choose the card to resolve yourself. Which, I mean, who's choosing would only be important if this were a competitive scenario. Alright, she does have exploration 3, so she gets to draw 3 wasteland cards and choose which one of these she wants to do. Tornado, Moonshiners, or Order of the Flame. Alright, these each have 4 health. This one will give you a med and 2 experience, but she's getting an upgrade already, no matter what. Moonshiners 1 experience and a med. They roll slightly stronger dice. They have threat 1. They're both ranged attacks. All fate rolls you obtain in this combat are considered blanks. Oh, and the barbed wire club's broken right now. That stings. Moonshiners. Engagement. You may discard 2 meds or 1 syringe gear card to immediately end this combat. No one is considered defeated. Okay. Or I can do Tornado. Test Survival. She gets 2 greens. On 2 successes, I get 2 experience points. If I fail, I get 1 wound and the vehicle suffers 1 damage for each missing success, and I have to draw another threat token. Sturdy Cover. If your space contains a city or a special location, this is a special location, it's numbered. Get 1 additional success. Alright, so I just need 1 success and 2 green dice. Yeah, we'll do that. Doing Tornado. I'll get 2 more experience. But I have to draw another threat token. Already got the 2 wounds from Waterhole. Radiation? Seriously? Oh, that stinks. Because now I lose a die. I'm only getting 1 green die. Now instead of an 8/9 chance of success, it's only 2/3. Alright, well she succeeded, but I really need to get rid of that second radiation. Alright, but she has enough meds to give them resources and use 1 on herself. Okay, so 2 experience. And she can duel the Red Lord, except she doesn't have any good weapons. But it could come down to that. I assume it's not just the Red Lord gets there and then just sits there until you decide to fight him, because you could just sit around exploring and camping and until you can find, and bartering in a city until you can find good enough weapons that you can take him down. That would be silly. It says on the other side. Let's get this back out. Here we go. It doesn't say over here, it says on here. If at the end of any round the Red Lord figure is on space 0, C130, which probably tells you you lost. Well, that's right. She does get 1 extra white die when if she fights him. Okay, so that was one. Yeah, that was her second action. The first one was that. So she's all done. Got her experience. That's the end of the round. So now Red Lord's going to move to here, and she's going to get an upgrade. And while she's here, she could sabotage. Maybe sabotage gives me something more than just makes him only move 1 space this next turn. But I do need to get to Queen's Valley as quickly as possible, and it's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 to get there. That's 2 rounds if I can find some fuel. But she is good at exploring. Okay. So she needs an upgrade. Let's see what her upgrades are. Where are the... here we go. She's new. I have no idea what her upgrades are yet. But we'll get out Dr. Fangs if he ever gets any experience. Is this her? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so what are her special upgrades? Harpoon gun. Need 6 experience for this one. Ooh, requires no ammo. Ignore 1 botch you obtain. On a fate, deal 1 wound. If your enemy has the threat trait, deal 2 wounds instead. Ooh. Okay, harpoon gun could be a good weapon for the Red Lord. Need 1 more experience to get that one. Alright, I like that one. And it's a ranged weapon that doesn't need any ammo. I like that. Fanged necklace. Whenever you defeat an enemy, place 1 general token on this card. You may break it and discard any number of tokens to obtain an equal number of successes in any roll. Ooh. That's just extra damage she can deal to the Red Lord. So if she picked up both of these things, if she has enough time, if she can get to Queen's Valley and back here, no, that's in 2 turns. Well, okay. Well, no, she has this turn. She's going to do that, give them resources, and then move 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, okay, it'll take 2 turns to get to there, and then 2, 4, 6. Okay. If she can find 2 fuel along the way and not ever get knocked unconscious. Oh, but I also need to camp and get rid of radiation. I just don't think it's going to be doable. And I to pick up another radiation getting over there. Yeah, I don't think the Grand Alliance is going to happen. I think I need to just try to take him out. Alright, what else does she have? Heartseeker. You ignore the Relentless trait. Okay. Ooh. Red Lord has Relentless. And he rolls 3 red dice. If she ignore the Relentless trait, if she can kill him with a gun, he won't fight back. Because not only do you have to deal 8 damage to him, you have to not get knocked unconscious. So, all of these are helpful against him. Lone Prowler, you gain 1 exploration, 1 repair. No, I don't think so. Alright, can't get either of these 2 yet. Can get the Fang Necklace. Beast Mistress, when fighting against animal or plant enemies, you deal 2 additional wounds. Maybe that's not plant. Red Lord applies to both of those though, so well, if she took Beast Mistress, that's 2 additional wounds she can deal to him. That might be better than the Fanged Necklace. I don't think I'm going to I won't be able to put that many tokens on it. Primal Hunger. Whenever you defeat a non-robot enemy, you may heal 1 radiation and 2 wounds. Yeah, I'm thinking Beast Mistress. I think my only chance is going to be she takes down the Red Lord. Mainly because Dr. Fang screwed up down here. But if I can get that and the harpoon gun, she'll get 2 blues, a green, and 2 whites to roll. I need to deal 7 wounds, because, not 7, 6, because this will already be dealing 2. Any fate rolls she gets are 2 wounds. It's a chance. But while she's here, she's also going to try to sabotage him to see what happens when she does that. Let's see. Alright, so for now, can't get the harpoon gun yet. So it's, or Heartseeker. I like both of those. Just need 1 experience though, and get another one. Hopefully I get experience for doing sabotage. And hopefully sabotage does not involve rolling tech. Alright, so Beast Mistress. Actually, yeah, if you had 4 knights, you'd have somebody sabotaging this, trying to sabotage the Red Lord every turn. Really delay him. Alright, yeah, I don't think I have enough time for Fang Necklace to be worth it. I'll get a token on that every time I defeat an enemy, and then I can discard the tokens and break this to deal that much damage, but, I mean, will I even get 2 on there? And this already will do, I know it's going to deal 2 extra damage to the Red Lord, so, yeah. Beast Mistress. Oops. Alright, so she has Beast Mistress now. First action. Alright, so she's going to do the plot action to see about the alliance. Alright, 29, read 40. Yeah. That's where they want me to go. I can do the Daredevil mission. Did that, failed. I can discard 6 meds and ammo. Ooh, this would cost 12 resources in meds and ammo if I were playing 4-player. Alright, so meds and ammo I need to discard 6. And then C109. The soldier explains, so yeah, I'm discarding 6 of that. I'm going to have 1 med left. The soldier explains that the years spent underground have finally resulted in supply shortages. Meds and ammo are necessary to equip a spec ops unit. Then she lists a number of expressions you don't quite understand, such as HMAS South Shore, satellite communication, laser targeting, and many more. The military cant confuses you. Only when the subject becomes clear, you start to listen to her more intently. Numbers, amounts, that's what you can handle. They need more than a lot, but still you choose to reach deep into your pockets. A small robot with numerous limbs rolls out to the APC and deftly moves the stuff from your vehicle to the transporter. In the end, you hear, "Thank you for your cooperation, citizen," and the APC heads back toward the Red Rock. You're left alone in the middle of nowhere, realizing that you've just bought the most expensive pig in a poke in your entire life. You need to believe that your commitment in helping Aristoi will be rewarded when the time comes, and that the army from the Red Tomb will aid in the alliance. Gain 1 experience. Oh, there's another upgrade for her. She can get the harpoon gun. Discard all night tokens related to your space. There aren't any anymore. Take the challenge token from your space and place it on the Grand Alliance members' space on the plot sheet. Note in the Outback Chronicles that the Aristoi joined the Alliance. Or Aristoi, whatever it's supposed to be. Alright, this goes on there to say, I have 1 Grand Alliance member, but I need 3. Oh, whoops. It's not her turn. I got myself mixed up because I was doing her upgrade. It should have been Dr. Fang. Alright, the Aristoi joined the Alliance. I have to note that. So I went out of turn. It's really Dr. Fang's turn. So that didn't require moving or anything, so that didn't really matter. Aristoi joined the Alliance. Alright, I need 3 though. And she can still get there, because it's only 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 10, that's right. I need to get 1 fuel. And I can make it in 2 turns. Oh, wait a minute. No, at the end of her turn. That's right, I was thinking about getting back down to here to be able to fight him. Right, she can move to here, and then the Red Lord moves here, and then she can move to here if she finds fuel, and the Red Lord can move here, or even if she didn't find fuel, she'd be here, and then while the Red Lord's still here, she gets to go to Queen's Valley. So, no, she can definitely reach there. But if this sends me off to go do something, so that Dr. Fang might not be able to do it in time, well, then she needs to fight him. Okay, but it should have been Dr. Fang's turn. So he is going to do what first? He has 6 wounds. So he's probably going to get knocked out. But he has no meds, so camping won't do any good. I mean, I could repair some stuff. You know what? I should do that. Because then if I come across an enemy, well, I could still maybe get out of there alive. Yeah, let's camp. He can't heal, but he can repair both the vest and the cricket pads. Although if the threat token gives him a wound, then he's getting knocked unconscious anyway. Alright, so he'll move there with his other action. Draw 1 threat token and then a wasteland card. He's going to fight the giant crab, which also has threat 1. Well, alright. If the threat tokens are giving me damage, it'll be on the giant crab's attack. Ambush, and +1 health, so 5 health, and it attacks first. Well, with ambush, there's almost no way I'm going to be able to fight back and defeat it. Oh, no, it only rolls 2 greens. No, I could be alright. Because I have this stuff. Threat 1. Yeah, I already drew that. Oh, no, this enemy gains armor piercing and deals 1 wound. Oh, if it rolls a fate. Okay. If you were dealt any unprevented wounds, break your equipped armor. Alright. Well, I mean, it's rolling these. As long as it doesn't roll any fates, the worst it can do is 4 wounds, and I can block all that. Yeah, okay. Alright, but it goes first. And it has 5 health, so chances of killing it are not great. I'll get 1 experience and a piece of gear. Or I take his option that I can choose at the beginning of combat to not deal any wounds to the enemy, and the giant crab will deal 2 less. The most I'll take is 2 and block it. Unless he rolls a fate. Then he has armor piercing and I can't block anything. Little less than 1 in 3 chance the roll gives it armor piercing. Yeah, dealing 5 damage with 2 reds and a white. Not good. If it were only 4, I'd be more inclined to go for it. You know what? I'm gonna not fight. I'm gonna choose his option that I take 2 fewer wounds. Alright, well it only does 1. So the 2 fewer wounds, it's dealing 0, but I don't get to try to kill it. That's okay. That just means I can't get the rewards just out of curiosity. I would not have made it. Ooh. I forgot about that part. If you obtained any botch roll, suffer 1 wound. So this would have knocked me unconscious, even if I would have blocked this with armor. Alright, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that part. Okay, so Dr. Fang got there, didn't even have to use any armor. Alright, I like that part. Alright, but he's there. Here's the tough part though. What is Jenny gonna do? So for her second turn, what is she going to do? Because if she tries to sabotage, Red Lord's only going to move 1 instead of 2 at the end. And I assume it's there. Yeah. Red Lord will move right here. But then he'll be in the way for her to try to get through. I could try to get to Queen's Valley and do the Grand Alliance, but I still don't know what's going to happen over here. Yeah, I should have had There was just so little chance of getting there without getting knocked unconscious, though, if these were broken. Well, I could have destroyed them to block a little bit, but yeah. Alright. So. Wait, what happens if the Red Lord moves onto your space? The figure. When it moves to a space with any knight figures, each knight figure should be pushed to a chosen adjacent space. Okay. Then remove the top encounter card from the sabotage deck. Yeah. Alright, well, for that to happen, she only has 1 more action. She can't move here and sabotage. She can try to sabotage from here, and Red Lord will move there, but then he's in the way. She'd have to go around like this, going through 2 radiation. Or she just never goes over there. Alright, so I just have to choose right now. Am I going to try to kill him, or am I still going to hope that Dr. Fang can do that one successfully in 2 rounds? And if that's the case, she just needs to move toward here. Don't like all that radiation. Although if she gets knocked unconscious, she'll heal 1 radiation. Alright, she's gonna move. Gonna go for the Grand Alliance. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. She can move to there. She picks up a contaminated wound and a 3rd radiation. Currently, she cannot heal. Oh, I forgot to discard all this stuff. Yeah, she has 1 med. Oh, and she still has, that barbed wire club is still broken. Alright, draw a Desert Wasteland card. She did get an enemy again. Utter Desolation. Threat 1, test survival 3. Pedal to the metal. You obtain 1 additional success for each fuel you spent when performing the move action. I did not spend any fuel. Survival, 2 greens. Alright, I need 3 successes and I have to draw a threat token. Oh, no, I lose a die. There's no point in even rolling. You suffer 1 radiation or 1 contaminated wound for each missing success, so I do have to roll. Then you may remove this card from the game or shuffle it back into the deck. Great. So she's taken wounds. 1. Alright, well she's missing 2 successes, so that's 2 contaminated wounds. She's already full of radiation, so even if I chose radiation, it would be a contaminated wound. Vehicle suffers 1 damage. 2 contaminated wounds, though, will knock her unconscious. That's alright, though. It was at the end of the round. That means, well, that means next round she can't explore to try to find fuel and move. She'll only get to move. Alright, so she is unconscious. Radiation. Gross. Alright, but now I know, well, if you're going to try to get both of these with the same character, you want to do New Sydney first. Well, I really don't think there's time to go to New Sydney, do whatever they want you to do, then go up to Queens Valley, do whatever they want you to do. Or, well, go to Queens Valley, then come across to here. If I were playing with more characters. Alright, so end of the round. Red Lord moves to there. She gets another upgrade, so what are we taking? Harpoon gun, I believe. And she's going to equip it while she's unconscious. Alright, Dr. Fang. So his first action is going to be plot action. Okay, so in space, what is this? 27. Read 30. Alright, Book of Tales, Rise of the Red Lord, number 30. You realize that the Old World Order is the only force in the West able to stop the Red Lord, so you head to the base of the organization hidden deep in the snow-capped mountains. Unfortunately, a grim sight welcomes you there. The place looks like a ruin. Your attention is drawn to one of the inner buildings of the fortress, damaged by numerous explosions. Decimated members of the organization are licking their wounds. All attempts to talk about the threat of the Red Lord only angers the Old World Order leaders, and they're on the brink of expelling you from the base. Oh yeah, I was on Board Game Geek today, and I saw, I guess the makers of the game, they're making a nice little companion application for this that I think, I don't know if it was going to have all of the Book of Tales in there, so that you can have your adventure and just, you know, pull up entries on that, but I think it said that they were going to have extra, at some point at least, have extra adventures that you can go on. That would be nice. Write up more entries and have more adventures. That would be cool. Anyway, where am I? Alright, so my choices. You don't intend to struggle for support of the old world order just now. Leave the plot token on your space. Any knight may resolve this later. Yeah. You conclude that the Red Lord has something to do with the incident at the OWO base, so you keep pushing the subject, C48, or you have at least one artifact card. No. I missed my chance at Red Ray when I went after Famine and failed my survival test. So I can't choose that one. I'm going to have to conclude that the Red Lord had something to do with the incident at the OWO base, so you keep pushing the subject, C48. Well, if I'm going to fail to get their support, my only chance is Jenny will have to regain consciousness, then move down here, and then on her next turn, try to kill the Red Lord. All right. I forgot what it told me to read. 48. Rational arguments and pleas for help cannot break through the wall of indifference that the organization leaders built. You say one word too many and realize you've gone too far. Sounds good. Evidently, the OWO leaders bear some grudge against the Red Lord, and events from the recent past have something to do with this warlord. All right, maybe it doesn't sound so bad. Heavily armed dragoons escort you outside the gate. A sergeant in battered power suit says before leaving, deal with the traitors in the Red Lord's camp. Then, and only then, will the gates of the Citadel open for you once again, stranger. From now on, no knights on space 27 can choose the second option in entry 30. Yep. Place one of your knight tokens on your space, and 3 on the top of the sabotage deck. Discard one knight token from the deck at the end of your turns. When you perform plot action army sabotage, which will result in delaying the Red Lord's army, resolve entry 73. When your last knight token is discarded from the sabotage deck, C92. There's no time. I can't make it there. Note in the Outback Chronicles a number of these entries to remember about them. Yeah, there's no way you're getting 3. Oh, I don't know what New Sydney's like, but yeah. Okay. There's no way you're getting 3 factions to join, including this one, because yeah, you have to get over there and then perform sabotage. So you have to get up next to him, and he keeps moving over toward First Bridge. So let's see, what was that? Although if I had a gun, I could do that instead, which there's another, or one of the artifacts is there as well. So if I'd succeeded in getting an artifact, then I guess I could have gotten their help. That's right. But Dr. Fang's just been a complete failure the whole adventure. So yeah, I'm not going to bother with the knight tokens on the sabotage deck because there's no way for me to go sabotage. So yeah, really, the only chance I have is for Jenny to knock him out. All right, so what's Dr. Fang gonna do? If I had a little more time, I could try to get an artifact there and make it back, but nah, I don't have time for that. Ideally, it was, right, get here, get sent to this place for that mission, pick up an artifact on your way, complete that mission, and then you get over here, and I'm sure they join you right away. Or you can just give them the resources and have them join you, if you have enough. All right. So, his other turn, well, I don't know. Let's explore. Why not? I don't know. Let's just explore. He only gets one chance, though. He's in the mountains. He gets an ammo. That's useless. Alright, Jenny. So, her first action is to regain consciousness. And now she has a dislocated shoulder. You deal 1 less damage when using weapons or making barehanded attacks. Great. That's going to make it harder to defeat the Red Lord. And in waking up, she gets 1 radiation and 4 wounds healed. I can do 2 contaminated wounds or this and turn over 1 of those. That's not good. It's also going to be very hard to kill him without him killing her. My chance of success is so small. Let's see. And she needs to move down here and attack him. She only has 1 action in addition to that. So she could camp and use her 1 med to heal 1 regular wound and 1 contaminated wound, or 1 radiation. Well, she has to... Yeah, it's probably better to do that. Because if I took out the radiation, that just means 1 extra white die I get to roll. Alright, we'll get rid of those for that, and that was her action. She was camping. Although she still has to move down here, she might take some wounds getting there, and then she has to fight him. I'm just going to skip Dr. Fang's turn. He can't really contribute anything. So we'll just go to Jenny's turn. She's going to move. Well, he passed for his 2 turns. We'll say that. All right, so she's going to move. Has to draw a highway card. Radioactive storm. Test survival 2. Okay. If you obtain no successes in this test, break 1 chosen gear card. All right. If I fail, suffer 1 radiation for each missing success. If I succeed, I get 1 experience. All right, I need 2. No. That's right. I lose a die. Great. 0 successes. Fail. Suffer 1 radiation. The second one will be a contaminated wound for each missing success. Afterward, place a radiation danger marker on your space. Whatever. If you obtain no successes, break 1 chosen gear card. Alright, I'll break the pistol. Alright, well, she's going to try to attack the Red Lord with her other action. Red Lord gets 3 red dice. Beast Mistress. I get to deal 2 extra damage. Because of both of those icons that are on there. Either one of those would let me deal 2 extra damage. Although I deal 1 less damage because of that. So I need 7 successes. Harpoon Gun gets 2 blue dice. Her gun's ability gets a green and a white. Red Lord has threat 3. If she's fighting an enemy with at least threat 2, she gets an extra white die, but she loses a die because of the radiation, so there. She gets to roll that and needs 7 successes. What is a fate? Well, at least a fate roll is 2, so there are lots of chances at 2 successes on those dice, but 7 overall is what she needs. And then threat 3, so 3 threat tokens. And if she takes more than 4 wounds, trash armor can block 1. If she takes more than 4 wounds, then even with trash armor blocking 1, nothing. Alright, what do we... Oh, that's too many. Alright, what do we have here? Lose a resource. She has none, so alright. Armor piercing. Well, So now the trash armor can't do anything, and 2 wounds. So, 2 more, and that's it. Although no matter what he rolls, he's going to do damage, because even if he rolls a botch, I still take damage. So it's impossible to kill him without getting knocked unconscious. That's 4 plus 2 is 6. Now, so my attack's not going to matter because it says here, you have to defeat him without him knocking you unconscious. And, well, I had 2. Ignore 1 botch you obtained. Well, yeah, I did 2 plus 1. I did 3 out of the 8. Alright, so Jenny just got eliminated, but that's it. Red Lord's going to move on to here. Wow, that was overall, that adventure was a complete failure. If the Red Lord, if at the end of any round, a Red Lord figures on space 0, see 130, where it's going to say, too bad, you lost. Check the Outback Chronicle. If you are the Red Lord's enemies, see 36, otherwise 46. Huh, okay. Interlude. No matter where you are, news about the Red Lord conquering the first bridge is passed by everyone. However, he realizes there are still forces in Australia that might threaten him. That's why he's challenged all inhabitants of the Waste. Everyone who comes to the first bridge and dares to face him in a duel will be given a chance, and brutally killed. You head to the first bridge right away. This might be your last chance to break the Red Lord's might. Each unconscious knight performs 1 free regain consciousness action. Okay. Place knight figures on space 0. Take all horseman markers from the board and place them on the Red Lord sheet. Each horseman that the knights have not managed to deal with joins the warlord's army. Oh, wait a minute. I think I missed something. Oh yeah, this enemy gains 1 threat for each horseman on this sheet, so I was supposed to do 1 more of these. I forgot that part. The rest of the horsemen go on there. Which one was I reading? 36. For a few days, you watch duels conducted on a huge concrete parking lot, far beyond the western outskirts of the first bridge. Everyone shows there, from heavily armored members of the OWO, through gangers trying to run over the Red Lord with their cars, to well-paid veteran mercenaries from New Sydney. No one succeeds at taking down the powerful warrior, though once or twice he seems to be barely standing. However, the next day he appears on the fighting ground untouched, as if he really wasn't human. When the Red Lord makes yet another challenge, but there's no one else to fight him, you know that your time's finally come. Choose the champion. Well, Jenny's dead, so champion's Dr. Fang, but he's not going to be very useful. Each of the other knights may give the champion 1 gear card or 1 chosen resource. Well, there is nobody else. Then the champion may perform 1 free camp action. Okay. The champion resolves combat with the Red Lord. During this combat, the Red Lord gains +2 health for each horseman marker on the sheet. Ugh. Before the combat, you may discard any number of plot tokens from the Grand Alliance members space on the plot sheet to discard the same number of horseman markers from the Red Lord sheet. Alright. If the Red Lord is defeated, C120, otherwise C62. It's not possible for him to defeat the Red Lord without getting eliminated, so let's just skip that. If the Red Lord is not defeated, C62. Alright, that's where it's going to say game over. Though you're doing your best and fighting the Red Lord bravely, he's more powerful than you in every possible aspect. Quicker despite his size, more resilient, better trained, finally you fall down at his feet. First, you witness how he cuts your ride in half. Then he gestures for the mob to drag your friends to the parking lot. He kills them 1 by 1 with swift strikes of his chain axe. Then he comes for you. Not a single word is said. You can only hear the whir of servo motors working inside his heavy-set frame, a detail you missed during your fight. So it's not a human after all. The knights fail. Alright. Gonna have to try that one again. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay, so let's reset all that. Okay. Try again. What time is it? Yeah. I'll try that one more time. Alright, so let's see. Alright, he's going to be there. Let's say we'll just leave it on that. Do I want the same characters? I definitely don't want the same vehicles. Missing one. Where's the other one of these? Where'd it go? It's not over there. It's not over. No, not over. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's see. So I'm thinking, all right, the more horsemen you take down, I mean, that can get you the artifacts. However, that makes the Red Lord stronger. Makes him more difficult to defeat. So I can try to form the alliance, and then hopefully that's it. You don't actually have to fight him. Which, that part's doable. Alright, so let's say one of them went to New Sydney. How far is it to there? Ah, shoot, you have to go through radiation. Or go around this way, which is going to take a lot longer. Oh, I actually have some highway there. Alright, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to here. And whereas if you went this way, it's 1, 2, 3 to get to here. Well, if you go around 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 to get there. Well, some of the vehicles can almost get there in one turn. Actually, I think one of them can get there in one turn. Pursuit car? But then you're out of fuel, and then, you know, depending on what happens here, then you go to Queens Valley, and we know how that one goes. You just go over here with the meds, but then you have to get back to Queens Valley. This one, you need to have one artifact. Let's see, and did anything... Oh yeah, down here it was a tech roll. I mean, this one is not hard. Dr. Fang screwed that up, though. He had 2 green dice, just needed 1 success, couldn't do it. That one's not hard. And he had plenty of time that if he had succeeded at that one and had made other choices at the horseman and picked up the gun or some other artifact, well then when he got here, boom, I'm sure they would have joined right away. So I think Dr. Fang doing what he did last time is fine if he just isn't a complete failure at it. And then Jenny, if I keep her, she needs a better vehicle. I think they both need different vehicles. Maybe head down to New Sydney. How far is it? What's the quickest route up to Queens Valley? Because that one is just, go there, go here, come back. That one's easy. It just takes a while because, you have to go across First Bridge and then come back. All right. So depending on what happens at New Sydney, let's see, quickest route. Well, there's a lot of highway going up this way. All right. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. It's only 14 to there. Let's use the same characters, give him a better vehicle, and give her the quickest thing I can find. Actually try to go to New Sydney first to see what happens there. Alright, so let's see. Mix these up. These are the horsemen. And then, I think Fang will hit that horseman because it's right on the way to here. And Jenny had lots of resources. It's just she had to blow them all here because Dr. Fang screwed up. Okay. All right, where do these go? Plot special rules, blah, blah, blah. Where are the horsemen? Must have said in the book. Four horsemen, 5, 19, 13, 31, and gangrene. Five. Get rid of that. 19. Yeah, that one's right by there, but no, she's going to New Sydney. She has to book it for Queens Valley. The other thing I could do is I could try to defeat the Red Lord and just have one of them hang out here and move around here. Possibly go down to Alice Offsprings to do city actions. Just hang out around here, just trying to pick up gear, resources, and get enough good stuff to take down the Red Lord. And then the other character can just go to the horseman sites. If I just get one of them, if I just get one horseman on the sheet, then I'm enemies of the Red Lord. And then I can fight.
Death or Tyrant. When there is at least one horseman marker or plot token on the plot sheet. Oh, no. I am
The Red Lord's enemies as soon as any of the horsemen are encountered. Well, as soon as any of these tokens go on the sheet or one of these.
So I don't want to do the horseman.
If I'm going to fight him before he gets to the first bridge, I don't want to do any of the horsemen. They only give me the artifacts. Although I need an artifact for this one. So if I'm going to fight the Red Lord, then basically what I want to do is just succeed at this. Or maybe New Sydney. Just have somebody chill here. The other one can go to New Sydney or Queens Valley. I just need to do one of these, and then I can fight him. I just need to have somebody with enough experience. If I don't do any of the horsemen, then he won't get extra threat tokens. I feel like that may be the best chance. Although last time, I could have been okay if Dr. Fang just hadn't, well, if he hadn't screwed up this and had retrieved an artifact. But he failed at both of those rolls. Alright. Well, let's try to form the alliance again. If that fails, then the next time I try it, I will just try to kill the Red Lord. By having one character just try to chill around here and build up. Alright, one of these goes on Gangrene, the other one goes on 31. Where'd I put the threat tokens? There they are. Alright, what else do we need? Get rid of wounds, radiation. Start with 2 fuel, 2 ammo, and a med. And 2 meds. 0 experience. 0 experience. Oh, that was down there. Alright, weapons. I don't have harpoon gun. I don't have Beast Mistress. Yeah, that's true. With Beast Mistress, if I were just going to chill around here, try to build up to get strong enough to defeat the Red Lord, that would be Jenny. The one repair, though, that part's bad. Well, I think, actually, she should hang out near Alice Offspring. So she can repair stuff when necessary, and then near the end, move here to be ready. Alright. So vehicles, I'm changing those. Okay, fire axe, cricket pads. That was starting gear. And this was all starting gear. Am I going to start them off with the same gear? I think so. Yeah, these need to be shuffled. Oh yeah, and so these gear cards, do some of them have a med? You have the syringe icon on there. Then you have binoculars. I don't think there's one with a little med on there. I think it's a syringe. There's probably a misprint in the book where it said one thing you could do here, instead of going over and getting those meds, it said you could discard 1 or 2 med gear cards. But yeah, I think they just meant syringe. So I guess the way of doing that without picking up 2 radiation is if you can find some med gear cards in your travels. You could do it that way. Because yeah, nothing has a meds symbol on it. It's all syringe. All right. Those have to be shuffled. Have to shuffle a few other decks and switch vehicles. Because I need speed. And I'll give these characters one or two more shots. Switch out some other characters. I think Dr. Fang's alright. Jenny, though, if she's just going to try to kill the Red Lord, I mean, I like a lot of her stuff, like Beast Mistress, but that 1 repair is bad. Might be nice to have somebody with more health and more repair. Or you know what? Somebody like Sallow Lee might be good. He's a good fighter. Alright. There, gear decks. Is that on the right side? Yes, okay. Vehicles. Harry the Camel. No. I don't know why you'd want to use this. Harry the Camel, type is light. Move up to 2 spaces, ignoring their movement point cost. You ignore 1 threat icon on your route. For other rules, see the back of this. Oh, Harry the Camel does other stuff. You can deal 1 damage to Harry to move an extra space. I don't know why you'd want to use this. It can't move around as much as any vehicle. I don't know. Anyway, alright, off-road. ATV has 5 movement, and each fuel is 2, so that one has just a little bit more movement. Muscle car has 4 movement, and fuel gives you an extra 3. Bike, one of them gets the bike. 5 movement, 1 fuel gets you an extra 3. So right off the bat, you can move 11. If Jenny's in that, she can get to New Sydney in 1 turn. These 2 are also pretty good for getting around. What else? Pursuit car? No. Dirt bike? No. Battle rig? Definitely not. Pickup? No. Alright, so bike definitely for one of them. Give that one to Jenny. ATV and muscle car. ATV has 1 more movement, but fuel only gives you an extra 2, and it can only hold 2 fuel. Muscle car only has 4 movement, but each fuel gives you an extra 3, and it can hold 3. Let's see, Dr. Fang, how far is it to there? It's just 3 to there, and then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. Well, if I want either one of these, that's 1 fuel. And then 3 back to here. You know what? I think I went through this threat token when I didn't need to. Oh well. And 6 this way as well. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, and then 3 to there, and then 2, 3. Ugh. Two. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. From here to here, from here to here, each of those would take 1 fuel from one of these. I don't know, let's do the muscle car. And let's see. Yeah. So this horseman, I'm going to see what happens when Jenny gets to New Sydney. She'll get here right away and get to do the plot action on the first turn. Fang will do this on the first turn, but I know that's going to send him to here, and then it won't be until after he does this. Then I'll know at that point if it looks doable to do 3 of the Grand Alliance ones. If not, well, no, if it is doable, then yeah, he'll stop here. So then hopefully he'll get an artifact and go to there. If he doesn't get an artifact, well, he still could make it up there and get an artifact. There'll be time. If he can just succeed at one of those 2, then he can go here and they'll join. If it's not too hard to get them to join at New Sydney, then there's Queens Valley. And maybe there's time to hit there, go over to Shining, and get back over here. Or if Dr. Fang can't get an artifact here, maybe what he should do is just try to sabotage the Red Lord a few times to make it take longer for the Red Lord to get there and to give Jenny time to go to Queens Valley, pick up the meds, get back to Queens Valley. Or if I'm really lucky, she can pick up some gear that I can use here without having to go over there. Yeah, alright, that's the overall plan. So, Dr. Fang, try to not screw up at this. And then probably hit this. Jenny, see what happens here, and then try to do Queens Valley. And yeah, if he fails at this, but Jenny succeeds here, so I can still have a chance at 3. Alright, if Dr. Fang gets this one, Jenny gets this one. But Fang fails at this artifact. At that point, yeah, my choices are take my shots at this one, or since this one's easy to do, it just takes time, he can just delay Red Lord. Yeah, that's the overall. That's their plan. Okay. So, Dr. Fang, I guess we'll still have him as first player. Unless I want to roll again. Alright, 2 fuel. Jenny doesn't have her resources. 2 meds, 2 ammo. And her 2 fuel is going to get used up right away. Alright, so Dr. Fang's moving to there. That's all he's going to do right for his first action. So yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, or going this way it's 3, but yeah, 2 radiations or radiation and contaminated wound. Or 2 radiations and a threat token, or radiation and contaminated wound. Yuck. Alright, radiation and contaminated wound. And he needs a desert card. What does he get? Bloodthirsty kangaroos. Nice. Oh, where did it make me fight an animal? Oh, that was down here. So, would have been bloodthirsty kangaroos, except it's already come up. Alright, bloodthirsty kangaroos get a white, a green, and a red. Engagement. Your vehicle may suffer any amount of damage. Deal an equal amount of damage to the enemy. Although muscle car, whenever this vehicle suffers any damage, it suffers 1 additional damage. Now, I'm assuming the 1 additional will not count for this? No, because you're suffering additional damage. Okay. So yeah, no, I think that would also transfer over here. Okay, so bloodthirsty kangaroos. They rolled that. But it's a melee attack, so if I use the shotgun and roll a green and 2 whites, if I can kill the kangaroos, And I'll get an experience point at a piece of gear. If I can kill them, they won't fight back. I think it's worth it to do some damage with the car. How much? How about 3? Then I need 2 successes. No, 3 would be silly. Because whenever this vehicle suffers any damage, it suffers 1 additional. So if I'm taking 3, 2 plus 1, then, well, the next time it suffers any damage, it'd be 2, and it would get wrecked. So whether it has 3 or 4 on it, 1 more damage is going to wreck it. Because it only has chassis 5. So we may as well do 4. Alright, so Kangaroo, I just need 1 success. So spend an ammo. You know, another option is, right before moving, he could camp, and they could trade resources, and he could take enough meds and ammo. She doesn't need ammo. He could just take her 2 ammo, and then, well, he'd have enough meds and ammo to give them here, and not even have to go down here. That's an option too, but I'd have to start over for that. Oh, I didn't shuffle up the decks. Shoot. Alright, well I got 4. Okay, well, 2 would have been enough. You're dead. I get a gear and an experience point. Well, you know, since I didn't do any sabotage cards, I guess this deck's fine. And I drew a few cards. Ooh, Sledgehammer. Another big melee weapon. When it's fixed, a white and a red, a fate deals 2 damage. Costs 3 to repair it. Alright, well that's going in the car for now. Darn. 2 would have been enough. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I drew a few exploration and wasteland cards. Oh well. That's okay. And they don't fight back because I killed it with a ranged attack. Sledgehammer, not the best. It's worth 3 in trade, but I'm never going to get to barter unless I go up to gangrene. Okay. Alright, so now he's going to do 29. Oh, hey, Domi Potato 1. Sorry if you were sitting there a little while after you asked, what game is this? This is Waste Knights. Here's the box. Waste Knights 2nd edition. Just came out. Well, let's see. I think I received my Kickstarted copy like a month ago. You're in the Australian post-apocalyptic wasteland, and there are a bunch of there are 8 adventures you can go on. Each one has different things you have to do, and there's the Book of Tales, which has a lot of choose-your-own-adventure type stuff. You go somewhere, you do something, you have to read a specific entry, you have to make choices, and it'll tell you to read something else. Seems like a video game? I wouldn't really say that. But it's pretty cool. So, apocalyptic wasteland, choose your own adventure kind of thing. This adventure, I'm trying to kill the Red Lord, who is slowly advancing toward the bridge that connects the eastern and western halves of Australia. And this mission's cooperative. I can do 2 to 4 nights, and I'm doing 2 nights. But I've really liked it so far. I've played 5 of the adventures. This is the last one that I haven't played that isn't competitive. And what I'm trying to do is either I need to form an alliance at these places, and this one right here. I need to form an alliance to defeat the Red Lord, or I have to have somebody duel with him and kill him. I took one shot at forming an alliance last time, and wasn't able to do it, and the Red Lord won. He killed everybody. So I'm trying again to do an alliance. If I fail at that, I might try again and just trying to kill him. Alright. But yeah, you have your Knights, I have Dr. Fang over here and Jenny Burns. Oh, he used one action so far. And then they each have a vehicle. She's running around on her bike and he has his muscle car. And you pick up gear. You can find new stuff, gain some experience to get some new special abilities and stuff. I really like it. Let's see, there are 13 different heroes, or at least since I did the Kickstarter and got all the little expansion stuff, there are 13 different heroes, so lots of variety there. Okay, so they each get 2 actions on their turn. His first action was to move here, and then he had to, every time you move, you have to draw a card and resolve it. Usually you come across some enemy you have to fight, and then his second action, he's going to do, well, whatever this is. I'm just using my own little coins to keep track of how many actions they have left. All right, so it says in the plot sheet, when you are in this space and do the special action Grand Alliance, if it's space 29, that is what this is, right? Yes, space 29, I just go to the book and see 40. So we go into the Book of Tales in Rise of the Red Lord and go to entry 40. And it says, you're waiting patiently in the spot the informer told you about. It's a rusted road sign showing Uluru, Ayers Rock, 20. It's peaceful all around. The massif of the Red Mountain can be seen in the distance. At some point, a cloud of dust appears against this background, and a few minutes later you see an APC. A woman in full combat gear disembarks. The stuff she's wearing looks brand new, as if she's just drawn it from a supply room. Too clean. That's what comes to your mind when she starts talking. After a short conversation, you learn that you've just made contact with Aristoi, everything that's left of the Australian government and military. They've spent the last half of the century underground in a high-tech shelter named Red Tomb, a place of legend among the survivors. Despite their reclusiveness, they are well informed about the developments in the West. They will provide support by making a missile precision strike on whatever target you choose. Yet, certain conditions must be met first. So now I have choices. My first choice is I don't want to try to get their support yet, so nothing happens for now. It's just somebody else, well, I can come back here later, or the other character can come here later and try to get their support. Or they need a daredevil for a field mission, so I can choose to volunteer, and that tells me to read another entry. That's what I chose last time. It's going to send me down here to try to activate a communications satellite, or something like that. Or I can discard 6 of meds and ammo, but Dr. Fang, well, he has 2 meds and 1 ammo. If I had 6 total resources of those, I could just give them to them and they would give me their support. One action you can do is just explore, and then you can find some resources that way sometimes. But I don't have enough resources, and Dr. Fang's really bad at exploring. His level is only 1, so nope, he's going to volunteer for the mission. So I volunteer for their daredevil mission, and it says to read 125. The woman from the APC explains that her organization has access to a battery of ballistic missiles, but to make an airstrike based on chosen coordinates, satellite communication is absolutely necessary. It can be established from HMAS South Shore, an old naval base to the south. You understand very little of it, but this soldier tells you step by step what to do. From the way she handles this conversation and the precision of her instructions, you guess this is not her first rodeo when it comes to finding volunteers for such missions. You have no other option anyway. The Red Lord must be stopped at all costs. Alright, so it says, put a token on here and one on here. These just mark that it's the orange player that's volunteering for this mission, so nobody else is going to get to do it, and this is where I have to go. No other knight on space 29 can choose that option anymore. Do you place the knight tokens? Yes, yes, yes. when I get here, I can take an action to do plot action, search for the satellite transmitter, and come back to the book. All right. Note in the Outback Chronicles, these numbers, yeah, I already have it in there from my failed attempt a little bit ago. $250. Ooh, wow, is that how much it is now? It wasn't that much when I kickstarted it. I don't know how much the Kickstarter was for it. I don't remember. It was so long ago that I bought it. Although, I guess with shipping and stuff. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I think it's pretty good. I don't know. I'll have a much better view on it once I get some friends to play this. Because there are the 2 competitive adventures too, but I am really liking it. I think it's lots of fun. The makers of the game are making a little companion app for this, where I don't know what all it's going to be. I didn't really look into it too much, but for one thing, I think the Book of Tales is going to be in there so that it's much easier to find what you're looking for. And they might be making more adventures. So adding to the book, lots of extra stuff. That's just going to be in the companion app. And if they do add some more stuff, then yeah, I think it's worth it. Although again, as I said, I did not pay that much for it. I want to say it was something like 120 plus shipping is what I paid for the Kickstarter. Something like that, but that was 10 months ago. I don't know. Yeah, shipping was probably a little expensive because that's from Poland. Anyway, so if I can come down here and activate that satellite, then this faction, they're going to join me. And if I can get 3 of them to form an alliance against the Red Lord, I think, well, one of my things I can try to do is get 3 of them to join. And then hopefully that'll be a success to defeat the Red Lord, but I might still have to fight him. All right. And yeah, here's where I can get another faction to join. This one, I know how to do this one from last time. You just need some medicine for the queen there. And then there's also the one over here. This is what Jenny's going to try to do. I have no idea what happens over there yet. All right, so that was both of his actions, so he's all done. So Jenny, she has her 2 actions. And the actions you can take, you can move, you can explore, and you can only do each of these once a turn. You can move, you can explore. If you're on a city, you can do city stuff. Or you can camp, and that's when you can heal and repair stuff. Heal if you have some meds. Or you can pass. So you just take 2 of those actions on your turn, but you can only do each one once, so you can't say move twice. All right, so she's going to move. Her vehicle is the bike. It has 5 movement, and she has 2 fuel in it. Each fuel, she can spend 1 fuel to get 3 extra movement. And as you move, highway costs 0 to move through. Desert costs 1. Scrub and mountains, those each cost 2 to move through. So when I counted earlier, it's only 11 to get over here. So if she spends her 2 fuel, that'll give her exactly 11. Because it's 1, these cost 0, 2, 3, these are 0, 4, 5, 0, 7, 9, only 10 to get there. That's on desert, so that's an extra 1, but that's 0. All right, so that should be 10. Now, some of these have little threats on them. This will make me draw a threat token. This will give her radiation. So as she's moving, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. So she gets there in 1 turn, but she drove over 3 threat markers, and she picked up radiation. First radiation doesn't do anything. Next one, she'll lose a die every time she rolls until she heals the radiation. 3rd radiation, you can't heal. Well, can't heal any wounds. All right, and then there are 10 little threat tokens. I have to draw 3 of them because of what she went over. threat tokens each have 2 sides. Well, this one's the same on both sides. The rest aren't. Whenever you move, then you have to draw a card from the wasteland deck corresponding to where you are. This is for desert or highway. She's on desert. Then there's the other stack for scrub and mountain. If this is an enemy, then I use the red side of these, and the enemy will have 1 extra health, ambush, and I lose a resource. If it's not an enemy, I use the yellow side, and I'll lose a resource. Anytime I have to roll dice, I'll automatically have 1 success less, and I'd get a contaminated wound, which are wounds that take twice as much to heal. Well, it's not an enemy. Usually it's an enemy. So I get these. She has to lose a resource. She doesn't need ammo as much as Dr. Fang, so she'll lose an ammo. She gets a contaminated wound. She has 7 health. You get 7 wounds, you get knocked unconscious, and then you get an injury. And 1 success missing. Alright, so road blockade. I have to test negotiate. Her negotiate skill is a white die and a green die. So I roll these. I need 2 successes to pass, although really I get -1, so I need 3 successes. And on the white die, half of the sides are blank. And there are 2 1s and a 2. The green's a little better. It only has 1 blank, and then it also has a fate on one side, but when doing these, this is a blank. Let's see. So I need, well, really 3 successes to pass. If I had a heavy vehicle, I could ignore this. I could just drive right through it, but I have a light vehicle, so I can't do that. If I pass, I get 1 experience point. If I fail, I suffer 1 wound or discard 1 chosen resource for each missing success. Well, let's see how I do. I got 0. Great. Not a good start. Alright, so I'm short by 2. So I take 2 wounds or discard resources. No, I don't want to discard resources. I'll take the 2 wounds. So the red ones are regular wounds, green are contaminated. When you heal a contaminated wound, it costs 1 to flip it over and then 1 to take it off. And 1 med can heal 3 wounds when you camp. Alright, well that wasn't great. So that was her first action, and now that she's in New Sydney, alright, now that she's in New Sydney, well now she can do what it says on here, which is she can try to get this faction to join the alliance against the Red Lord. Let's see, in New Sydney, I see 20. Alright, so that's her other action. So we get out the book and go to 20. You're walking the crowded streets of New Sydney, trying to get a hang on the local moods. The city rulers, the merchant cartel, plan to focus on defending the metropolis. The city's poor and homeless are being trained all around the clock on squares, pitches, and arenas. They are stabbing and hitting dummies made of old tires with rusty tools and junk weapons. Everything is happening under the supervision of the Sunhounds, a mercenary company from the West. You know that this strategy is doomed to fail, so you go straight to the cartel HQ to persuade its members to join the alliance. When you're finally received, you learn that your proposition might be taken into consideration, but first you have to show your commitment to the city affairs. So, choices are, well, I can not try to get them to join yet. Okay. I agree to undertake a mission for the cartel, or if I have at least 6 experience points, you spend enough time in the Badlands not to grovel before some paper pushers, C63. So that, maybe they would join right away, but I have 0 experience, so I don't have at least 6. So sure, let's agree to undertake a mission. C33. It turns out that the merchant cartel is much more than just a bunch of traders and shysters. You meet some reasonable leaders who understand what a preemptive strike means. Unfortunately, they quickly kill your enthusiasm. Even they have to think about the city in general. In order to convince the cartel to forget about the defensive strategy, You have to solve the problem of dependence on fuel shipments from pumps. Pumps is up there. Their hated rival in the east. It might be possible to remedy this situation when an old oil rig near the coast of Kangaroo Island is put to use. Your task will be to bring a group of engineers there and protect them when they assess the state of the construction. Okay. Place one of your night tokens on space 1 and on space 20. This is 20, right? Oh no, space 1. Oh, 20 is down here. 1 is up there. Okay. This is Kangaroo Island. Which one is Kangaroo Island? If there's at least one engineer token on your vehicle sheet, see below, you may perform the plot action checking the rig, there to resolve entry 82. Place 1 to 3 general tokens on your vehicle sheet. They represent engineers. Each has 1 storage. Each takes up 1 storage. If you are defeated while resolving an enemy card or fail a test while resolving an event card, or fail where's, okay, discard 1 engineer token from your vehicle. If you discard the last engineer token this way or lose consciousness, see 97. All right. So I can put 3 engineers in my bike. I don't know how they're all writing on there, and I have to get here and drop off an engineer and do another one up there. Can't ever fall unconscious. Ooh, this is not an easy test. Be much easier to have 6 experience. Yeah. Doing 3 of these is going to be rough. I think this is the, well, okay. Although, if I'm able to do it successfully and get 1 here and 1 there, and maybe I just need 1. If I can do that successfully and do that successfully, if I'm lucky and on the way pick up some medicine for the queen so I don't have to go over here and come back, then I could do both of these. But I don't like my chances. Alright. Okay, general tokens. There. These are taking up 3 capacity in the bike. It can only hold 4 items. Well, right now it's holding 3 engineers. Okay. What else did it say to do? If there's at least 1 engineer token on your vehicle sheet, you may perform the plot action checking rig to resolve entry 82. Place 1 of your night tokens on space 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Not on space 1. Place 1 of the night tokens on your space and 1 on space 20. There isn't 1 up here. Alright. Okay. Completely misread that. Alright, so I have to go down here, but that's going to make it take a lot longer to get to Queens Valley. Let's see. 2. No. Go down this way and 1, 3, 5. It only costs 5 to get there, but I'd have to go through radiation, or I can go 6 and go not through any radiation. Probably going that way. Alright, 6. So I would need 1 more fuel to get there in 1 turn. Could explore. Try to find fuel. Or I might want to go see the quack and heal. I could trade for fuel. Well, her turn's done. We can decide what we're going to do on her next turn. Alright, so they each use their 2 actions. Red Lord moves to heal. Okay, so yeah, if she explores, she can probably find some fuel, but if she gets knocked unconscious going here, and all she has is her trash armor, and 4 more wounds, she'll get knocked unconscious. Then I lose all my engineers. So, yeah, I probably need to visit the quack. And then trade in I can barter and trade in ammo for fuel. And maybe find some other gear I want. Could just ditch the pistol. It's only worth what? 1 though? Yeah. Could pick up a couple fuel. Alright. So C 97 if I lose consciousness. 82 if I check the rig. Alright. I have to write that down. Yeah, now I'm wondering what I did pay for this. Okay, let's see. What is it? No engineers, 97. Check rig, 82. Alright, so the 3 engineers, well, I don't really need all 3. Just need 1. Although I could lose 1 along the way. But since I don't have any gear, it doesn't matter. May as well take 3. Okay, Dr. Fang's turn. So he's going to head down here. He has to spend 1 fuel. Let's see, he has 4 movement plus 3 if he spends a fuel in the muscle car. So he can go 7, and it's... Yeah, he doesn't have to go through any danger. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's there. He has to draw a highway card. Probably an enemy to fight. There we go, Digger Mark II. Ooh, only 2 health. I like that. If I go about this the same way as last time, I am going to have to fight something. I'm going to want some ammo for that, so I should probably use the knife. Let's see, because this has threat 1 and relentless. Okay, so even if I kill it with a gun, since it has relentless, it's going to fight back anyway. Let's see, it gets a white and a red. If this enemy is defeated, your vehicle suffers 1 damage. Oh, that's going to wreck the muscle car. Maybe I should just not fight it. I don't want to wreck the muscle car. If I have to, I'll camp and repair it. But I don't want to have to waste a turn just to repair the muscle car. So, yeah, let's use Dr. Fang's special ability that says I can choose at the beginning of combat to not deal any damage to the enemy. If I do that, the enemy deals 2 fewer wounds to me. And I'll just be missing out on gear. Yeah, I'm going to do that because I don't want to kill the muscle car. Alright. So, enemy can't be defeated if I'm doing that, so this won't happen. But, oh, threat 1. 1 threat token. Well, if it weren't an enemy, it'd be a damage to the vehicle. It is, oh, Digger Mark II gets an extra blue die. Yeah, with the knife I would get 3 white dice, except I'm not actually going to roll. Alright, so Digger Mark II. Ooh, that's not bad. 1. A fate roll is 1, and a botch is nothing. So only 2, except I'm using my ability that makes them deal 2 fewer wounds, so Digger Mark II is dealing 0 wounds to me. But I don't get any rewards, because I'm not actually doing any damage to it, but then my vehicle doesn't get wrecked, so that's good. And you only get 1 round of combat. It doesn't go back and forth until they're dead, just 1 attack, then you go your separate ways. Okay, alright, so that was 1 action to get there, and now let's go ahead and do this. Oh, 1 action was moving, his other action is trying to get the satellite up and running and without screwing it up this time. I'm going to be rolling a tech roll at some point. Let's see, what was... Have it in the Outback Chronicles. What space is this? 34. Plot action 95. Alright, so he's taking plot action, whatever, something about a satellite. And it tells me to read 95. You head to the area of the Aerostoy officer told you about, finding the ruins of the coastal base. Right at the gate, there's a partially erased sign covered with fresh graffiti. HMAS, golfer rules here. Golfer was a mutant, I think? You pass the bar and start exploring the base. With the satellite dish in mind, you look for some waypoints. Maybe 50 paces away, you spot an old guardhouse. Right next to it, there's a rusted sentry gun, its camera blinking with ominous red eye. With unominous red eye, I assume. Can't use your vehicle until you resolve the following entries. So my choices are: I sneak past, careful not to get detected by the sentry tower. Or, following the instructions you got, you holster your weapon, raise your hands, and start to slowly walk toward the guardhouse. That's what I did last time, and that had a good result. Or, if you're equipped with a ranged weapon and you spend 1 ammo, you can shoot the camera with the red light. No, I'm going to do the same one. So, following the instructions I got, I holster my weapon, raise my hands, and start to slowly walk toward the guardhouse. C57. You're walking slowly closer to the guardhouse. You don't really trust any pre-scourged junk, but to your amazement, you hear an artificial voice coming from the tower. Citizen, no threat. New mode activated. Hostile beasts. You leave the tower as it is. The path to the guardhouse is open. Note in the Outback Chronicles that the hostile beast mode is activated. I wrote that down last time. I can easily remember that. C38. Because it's going to come up. Might come up right now. You see a sorry view through the guardhouse window. You realize that the woman who sent you here was hardly aware of the scale of the destruction. Looks like the VIPs hiding in the shelter have a skewed image of reality. You're on your own. Choices: you head toward the ruined barracks. C6. I did not do that last time. You head toward the ruined jetty and shipwrecks. C90. I did that and had to fight an animal, but the sentry gun will deal 2 wounds to the animal already, making it easier to kill it. Third option: if your exploration is at least 3, inside the guardhouse you find a manhole leading to underground maintenance tunnels. That's probably the best option, but Dr. Fang's exploration is only 1, so he can't do that. So let's go to the jetty and shipwrecks again. C90. Come here. You're exploring the jetty and the wrecks of dying ship vessels, hoping for a working antenna. It seems you've chosen the right direction because you quickly spot a ship with an enormous satellite dish on its top. You search it for a console through which you can control this junk. Unfortunately, the shipwreck is inhabited by a wild group of wastelanders. Sensing your presence, they assault you. You, on the other hand, flee, heading toward a sentry tower close to the jetty. So I have to search the desert highway wasteland deck until I find an animal enemy that's not a robot. And as it says on there, if the hostile beast mode is activated, the enemy suffers 2 wounds. Alright. So I have to go through here until I find an animal that is not a robot. Oh, sandworm is an animal, but it's also a robot. No, that's an animal and a robot again. Are there only a couple? Because I forgot to shuffle these, so they're already missing. There we go. Hull Splitter. Ooh, 3 health. Yeah, what else is there? That's it. Hull Splitter or... Yeah, since I forgot to shuffle these in between runs. Bloodbats, that's what I had last time. I only had to deal 1 damage to it. Ah, Winged Death would have been dead already. Bloodthirsty Kangaroos would have 3 hit points. Alright, well, I could say it's not really fair that I got that since these were supposed to be in the deck too. So I could shuffle them up and then draw one of these 4. But we'll go with the Hull Splitter. It's my fault for not shuffling. Okay, Hull Splitter. So it only has 3 health because the Sentry Gun already did 2 wounds to it. It has Threat 1, so I have to draw a Threat token. Now it has a melee attack, so if I kill it with a shotgun, which I get a green and 2 whites, if I can kill it with the shotgun, since that's a ranged attack, it will not fight back. However, I have to deal 3 damage to it. Certainly not a guarantee with those dice. I need someone that can actually fight for this adventure, I think. Not Dr. Fang. Alright, what do I get? Ooh, I'll get 2 experience and a gear card, so he'll get an upgrade. If he can kill it. Okay, Threat 1, so I have to draw a Threat token. Oh, no, it's not that side. It's the other side, which is re-roll all blanks once. Okay, I already spent my ammo, so I'm using the shotgun. Well, that's right. If I'm 1 short, I could discard the knife to deal 1 extra damage before the melee attack and kill it that way, throwing the knife at it. But then I'd really have no weapon because I'd have the shotgun with no ammo and then no... Oh, I have the sledgehammer still. I forgot I had that. I do need to repair that so I can use it. Alright, so that wouldn't be the end of the world. Okay, but it already has 2 wounds from the sentry gun. Need 3 more. 2. Well, yeah, I came up 1 short, so yeah, I am going to... So it has 4 wounds, but before melee attacks happen, I can discard the knife, so I don't have that anymore, to deal 1 more damage, killing that. And then it does not fight back, so it doesn't actually get to roll a green, a blue, and a red. But, yeah, now the only thing I have is a sledgehammer. The only thing I have that can actually do anything is a sledgehammer that I need to fix. Okay, so Hull Splitter's dead, but I get a gear card. Maybe I'll actually find something good, and 2 experience. Okay, so he's going to get an upgrade at the end of the round, because he got 3 experience, and I got, a flashbang. Discard this card to force all combatants, including you, to roll only 1 attack die. If I fix it first, costs 2 to fix it, discard this card to force your enemy to roll only 1 attack die. Ooh, you know what? That'd be great for the Red Lord. Maybe I'll have to change my strategy here. The worst part about the Red Lord is that not only do you have to take him out, his 8 hit points, you also have to not have him knock you out. Flashbang, he only gets 1 die. If I fix it. Ooh, interesting. Well, yeah, well, we'll see. Okay, so got my experience, got my gear. Hull Splitter's gone. He doesn't actually get to fight back because he had a melee attack and got killed by a ranged weapon. Alright, so that's it for... Oh no, Dr. Fang's not done yet. Now we have to finish this off. Alright, so where was that? 82? No, not 82. 90. If you defeat the enemy, C42. Okay. Ooh, and if you don't defeat the enemy, discard the knight tokens from your space and space 29. So if you don't defeat the enemy, well, you failed in trying to do this. Alright, so C42. This is it. The goal of your mission in HMAS South Shore. You attempt to turn the console on and establish a satellite connection based on the officer's guidelines. Unfortunately, the communication port has seen better days. The only thing left to do is to dive into a tangle of cables and wires and find a way to make it work again. Test tech, and I only need 1 success, and Dr. Fane gets 2 green dice for success. And this is where he failed miserably last time, because he has an 8 and 9 chance of success, and he failed. He got the 1 and 9. And he did it again. New strategy, I'm going to try to kill the Red Lord. So forget this. Let's see, they're both going to make their way back to First Bridge and then just hang out, try to collect good gear, good resources, get some experience. Because now the only way I can get them to join is to give them 6 resources between meds and ammo. Oh, I need to do 1 horseman, though. Yeah, which Dr. Fang can go try to do that one. But yeah, this one, I have to go down here, and I'm sure just depositing 1 engineer will be enough to do that. Or you know what, maybe I should do that instead of a horseman. The horsemen have good... I can get a good weapon, though. Let's see, sledgehammer. But doing a horseman will also make me have another threat token. Okay, well I have to succeed at having one of the groups join or put one of the whatever horseman tokens on the plot sheet. Alright, well these are going to go away. I failed. God, you stink, Dr. Fang. Alright. Success would have been gain 2 experience, and they join the Grand Alliance. Fail. So for a failure, you get the machine open and start to plug the cables that the rats ate. Something starts to work at some point, but a row of diodes on the console starts to pulse red. Something is wrong. Now the diodes are fading one after another at a quick but regular pace. You won't waste a minute. You jump inside the car and flee. You've been in places like this and know full well what that fading red diodes never bode well. A few minutes later, the base is racked by a powerful explosion. Gain 1 experience point, and yeah, discard those knight tokens. Alright. So 4 experience, but yeah, he failed. Yep, that changes things. Well, she just needs to make it back over to First Bridge, so I guess I'll go down this way and we'll attempt to do that, because I do need to do 1 horseman or 1 alliance, 1 faction in the alliance. So, yeah, she'll go that way. I don't have to get here in a hurry, so, alright. Nice going, Fang. Man, he's worthless 2 games in a row. Okay. That was his second action, so he's all done. So Jenny, what did I say she was going to do? Oh, I said she was going to do city action first to heal so that she doesn't lose these engineers. Alright, so she's going to visit the Quack, and at the Quack, you can heal 4 wounds and a radiation or 1 injury. So 4 wounds would be 2, flip that over for 3, 4, and then 1 radiation. And that doesn't cost any meds or anything. And then she can visit one more shop in the city, so I guess, yeah, she's going to visit the stalls to barter. Let's see, she gets to draw 3 pieces of gear from the bottom of that deck. And get back in the crate. Get out of there. Yeah, you draw them from the bottom, and they're in their broken state when they're face up from the bottom. Your crate doesn't want to stay together. There. Okay. Let's see. So, this is the offer in the stalls. A crossbow. Ooh. Requires no ammo. I like that. Green and a blue when it's fixed, and on a fate draw you deal 1 wound. But it does cost 3. Riot shield. You can block 1 damage against melee attacks only. When it's working, you can break it to prevent 2 wounds, but only against melee attacks. Well, Red Lord is a melee attack. Although, with as many threat tokens as he gets, fairly high probability that he gets armor piercing, and then no amount of armor is any good. Lucky Charm. You may discard this. It only costs 1. You can discard this to reroll 1 die in any roll, even when rolled by an enemy or another knight. Okay. The new result must be accepted. If I fix it, I can reroll 2 dice. I can only fix that in a city, but Alice Offspring is also on the way. Interesting. Now, I could trade in the ammo and the pistol. Pistol's value 1, each resource is 1, so that's 2. Let's see, I wanted a fuel to get to here in 1 turn, and then how far is it to Alice Offspring? 2, 3, 4, it's 6 to get there, and a contaminated wound along the way. Alright, so it's 1 fuel to get from here to here in 1 turn, in 1 move, and it's, yeah, right, it was going this way. 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 to go past that. So also 1 fuel. Although if I went through the radiation, this has 5 movement. I can get there without spending any fuel. She doesn't have any radiation now, and I'm gonna get rid of. I can get rid of it again when I get there. Kind of want the Lucky Charm. I would also like the crossbow. Costs too much though. Yeah, let's get the Lucky Charm and 1 fuel. There. Trading value 2 for value 2. Alright, so I get these. Traded in the pistol and an ammo. Alright, Lucky Charm. Well, now my bike is full. I have 1 piece of gear plus the 3 engineers, and it only has capacity 4. Okay, and then these just get discarded. Alright, that was her first action. Now she's going to move. I only got 1 fuel. I'd like to use that just to get to here. So, yeah, she's going to take the route that doesn't need any fuel. So she's going to move and go, well, this all costs 0 because it's highway, and then 1, 3, 5. These all cost 0, but she does pick up a radiation and 1 threat token. And now I have to draw a highway wasteland card. Order of the Flame. So I have to fight them. I have 4 health, and oh, I lose a resource. Ah, shoot. guess a med. Alright, and I hit. Attacking with barbed wire club, it gets 2 green dice, and then her melee attack is a green and a white die. So that's what she gets. They have 4 health. If I can kill them, I get 2 experience and I get my med back. They get a white, a green, and a blue. And their attack is a ranged attack, so they go first. Jenny's attacking with a melee attack. Okay. Oh, nice. A botch, which does nothing on here, and 2 blanks, so they missed completely. Alright, and Jenny's attack. Ooh, that's 4. And the barbed wire club, if I didn't already have 4, I could. Its ability is you can break it to re-roll as many dice as you want, but I don't need to, because there you go. Got the 4 successes, and they completely missed. That was nice. 2 experience, and I get my med back. Okay, good. And to fight the Red Lord, I mean, one thing you need, well, beyond, I have to get one alliance, one faction to join the alliance, or become enemies with the Red Lord by putting one of the horsemen on the plot sheet. The other thing you need to fight the Red Lord is you have to have 3 experience. So Dr. Fang can already fight him. Jenny just needs 1 more experience point, and then she's eligible to fight the Red Lord. And she's probably the one I want fighting him. But we'll see. Okay. Yeah, because she gets an extra die. She already ignores ambush. Well, although if I use the flashbang, Red Lord only gets to roll 1 die. So with this, I'm not going to be worried about the Red Lord killing me. No, I'm not going to be too worried. All those threat tokens can still make it happen. But I'm not going to be too worried about the Red Lord killing me. It's more going to be about, I just need to find enough good stuff to do enough damage to him. Okay. Alright, so that was nice. That fight could not have gone any better. Alright, so Jenny's all done. Alright, so that round's over, and now this time the Red Lord moves to there. Can't let the Red Lord get to first bridge. Okay, so let's see. Dr. Fang's turn. Alright, so Jenny, I assume, will accomplish this with ease, so I don't have to do... I probably don't have to do the horseman. But I have to go, or can't go through the crater anyway, so I have to go around here anyway. May as well go here. I could get a nice weapon. Alright, so Dr. Fang, let's see. He only has 1 wound. He has the radiation. Yeah, let's go ahead and just move to here. So that's going to be just 1, 2, 3. He has 4 movement. No threat tokens, so we just get Wasteland card. Inquisitor. Threat 1. Okay. Ambush. Alright, so the Inquisitor has ambush. He attacks before I get a chance to fight back, regardless of whether I do a... Oh! I forgot to re-equip myself. I mean, I have no ammo, so I would not have had the shotgun, regardless of what happened here, if I'd been paying attention. I have the sledgehammer. Oh, I was supposed to camp first and repair it. I'm rolling 1 red die. If I roll a botch, it'll break. Oh, it's already broken. It'll be destroyed, and then it'll be gone. Great. So, this is all I get to roll. Chances of getting 4 wounds on the Inquisitor are not good. Inquisitor gets 2 blue dice. Why do I have greens out? So ambush, Engagement. Suffer 1 contaminated wound and 1 radiation. Unless you return 1 upgrade card to its deck. Seriously? Ugh. If he rolls a fate, suffer 1 contaminated wound and 1 radiation. You may ignore this effect by shuffling this enemy back into the deck. Well, that part's fine. I'd get 3 experience for killing him, but my chances of killing him are very low. I would need to get the 3 on here and 1 on here, or a 2 and a 2, but yeah, the chances are that are not good. I think that's 1 in 12. No, a little higher than, no, it's like a little higher than 1 in 6. Not good. Well, no matter what, I'm going to suffer a contaminated wound and a radiation. Unless I return 1 upgrade card to the deck. Oh, I forgot to get my upgrade. So I can't do that because I didn't even take an upgrade yet like I was supposed to. I'll do it at the end of this round. Alright. I mean, I could just say, nope, I don't get an upgrade. But no, I want the upgrade. Well, okay, wait, hang on. Because I know exactly what upgrade I would have taken. I think. If there's any question, then we'll wait. Because I think it would have been... Let's see. Fast learner? No. Vivisection. When attacking, you gain 1 green die. No. You need 6 experience for that. Lab coat? No. I don't like the lab coat. Custom model. When performing the camp action, you can discard 1 damage from your vehicle. Nah. And you have extra fuel space? No. Scouting drones. You gain 2 exploration. I mean, that one's useful. You know what? Since I'm trying to get a bunch of good resources and stuff and gear, I might have actually taken that one. Scientific approach. When you gain this card, place 2 general tokens on it. Before making any test, you may discard 1 token to use tech instead of the skill required by the test. I do like that one. Combat surgery. When you gain this card, place 2 general tokens on it. Whenever a knight on your space heals, blah, 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 you can do a little extra healing. These are the 2 I might have taken. Well, then there are the general ones as well. Scientific approach, you put 2 general tokens on there, and then whenever you're doing any test, and that includes combat, you can spend 1 of those tokens to roll tech instead of, in this case, blades. So you'd get 2 green dice instead of the 1 white. 4, he has a chance of killing him. And he gets 3 experience. But would I have taken that and not the exploration? Because my other option is I don't have to fight him. I can just use his ability that says I can't deal any wounds to the enemy, and the enemy deals 2 fewer wounds to me. So he'd roll his 2 dice, and then we just subtract 2 from the successes. So I can do that instead. But the 3 experience would be nice, because then I get another upgrade. Then I can get the 2 exploration. Or make it so I can roll another green die. Yeah, you know what? We're going to say that I bet I would have taken this if I had taken an upgrade when I was supposed to. So we're going to say he has scientific approach. Might get that one later, but I might instead get well trained, which will let me do an extra green die on a tech roll, and that's 3 green dice when I'm fighting. We'll see. So Inquisitor is going to go, and yeah, I'm going to go ahead. Although if I roll this, that sledgehammer is destroyed. That stinks. What I was supposed to do, though, was repair this. I really screwed that up. Oh, wait. Since I have 2 radiation, I'm also losing a die, so I only have a red and a green. No. I'm going to use his special ability that just says, I'm not fighting back. Alright, Inquisitor dealt 2 damage, but I take 2 fewer wounds, and I don't fight back. Just out of curiosity, though, I would have had 3. Had I camped first, like I was supposed to, and fixed the sledgehammer, and used med to get rid of 1 radiation, I'd only have 1 right now from the Inquisitor, and yeah, I would have been rolling 2 greens, a white, and a red. So add on a green and a white to what I just rolled, I probably would have been able to kill him. Oh well, I messed up. Alright, go away. Now before I do this, yeah, I don't want to lose any dice. So before I do the horseman, let's camp. So let's see. Well, I have repair. I have 4 repair. Well, it costs 3 to fix the sledgehammer. And then I have 1 left over. Flashbang costs 2, so I can't fix that. I can fix 1 damage on the muscle car. But still, since it always suffers extra damage when it gets damaged, if I suffer 1 more, I'll really suffer 2, and that'll get wrecked. That's okay. Oh, whoops, I'm not supposed to discard that. I take another radiation contaminated wound, or I reshuffle it into the deck. To avoid doing that. And yes, we'll reshuffle it. Alright, so I did repairing, and then I can use my meds. I could use both meds to heal both radiation, or I could use 1 med on a radiation, another med to do, well, 1.5 of these. Turn 1 over and take the other one off. That's probably a better idea to do the radiation, because I am going to come back through here at some point, so I'm guaranteed to pick up another radiation. Okay. So yes, he's going to spend both meds and get rid of all the radiation. Okay, he's done. Jenny's turn. So now she's going to do this plot action. I think that's what she's doing first. Yeah. No reason to camp. She could use 1 med on a radiation and not repair anything. She only has 1 repair anyway. Yeah. So what did that say to do? Consult the Outback Chronicles. It says, once I get to Kangaroo Island, check the rig, read 82. You bring the engineers to the place where the cartel wanted to have them. The ruined oil rig is a few kilometers away from the coast. You spend the rest of the trip on the deck of a boat rented for a fistful of bullets from a local fisherman. Maybe it's your menacing gaze or the barrel of your gun aimed at the engineers. The point is, they swiftly get to work. You realize these poor bastards are actually slaves of the cartel, forced to do their hard work for a low pay. But when you consider the threat posed by the Red Lord, you must choose the lesser evil. Test Tech 3. Ugh. Oh, you obtain 1 additional success for each engineer token on your sheet. Okay, well I already have 3 successes then. But we'll test anyway. Her tech is 1 white die. Good thing I have 3 engineers. Because yeah, she's terrible at tech. And she rolled 0, but I have 3 engineers, so 3 successes. Success. A few hours later, rusted pumps come to life yet again, and a sweet smell of crude oil fills the air. It seems that with a proper crew, this place might actually be useful. One of the men communicates via radio with New Sydney, confirming that your mission is successful. Looks like you've just got yourself another ally. Gain 2 experience. Alright, so Jenny's going to get an upgrade. Discard the engineer tokens from your vehicle. Discard the knight tokens from your space and from New Sydney. Why don't I have a knight token there? Did I just forget to put one there? Did I knock it around somewhere? I don't know. Alright, engineers are gone. This can go away. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, I just didn't have one on New Sydney. Take the plot token from New Sydney and place it on the Grand Alliance members' space on the plot sheet. So there we go. Now I am enemies of the Red Lord. I got one of them to join my alliance. Note in the Outback Chronicles that New Sydney joined the alliance. Okay. Alright, New Sydney is in the alliance. And as it says on the Red Lord sheet, it says, Death to the Tyrant. When there is at least one horseman marker or plot token, now there's a plot token on the plot sheet. If you're playing with 3 or more knights, you need at least 2. Note in the Outback Chronicles that you are the Red Lord's enemies from now on. Any knight who has at least 3 experience may duel the Red Lord. And they both have at least 3 experience, so they can both fight him. And, well, you know what? If I wait until the Red Lord gets here, and if I have them both here, they can both take a crack at him. So, if I have enough good stuff, yeah, they could both take a shot at him. But this Lucky Charm and Flashbang, ooh, those are really going to help. I'd still like to find a decent weapon. Alright, so what's Jenny's other action? I guess she's just going to move. She can get to Alice Offsprings now. 2, 3, 4, 6. So that'll cost, she has 5 movement. She'll have to spend her fuel. That'll really give her 8 movement. But no, she only needs 6. But she will pick up a contaminated wound on the way. Unfortunately. That's not too bad though. Alright, now she has to draw a Wasteland card. Oh, and I'm going to get those. Upgrade cards out so I don't forget to give her an upgrade. Dreamers, threat 1. It's an enemy, so extra white die. You cannot re-roll any dice in this combat. Oh, that's too bad. So I can't break the barbed wire club to re-roll dice. For each fate you obtain, you suffer 1 wound. Ugh. The enemy rolls a fate. The enemy deals 1 wound. Oh, that's not good. I don't like this enemy. Need 4 wounds to kill him. Let's see. They're both melee attacks, so they happen at the same time. Wait, and what does she have? She ignores ambush and gains 1 white die if the enemy has threat 2 or higher. Well, no, threat 1. The trash armor that can block 1 damage. Alright, and then what happened? Oh yeah, that's right. She had a pistol, but she traded it in. Alright, so Dreamers. Roll 3, 4 damage. Could have been better. That's how much I want to deal. If I roll these, I suffer 1 wound, so really I took 6 wounds. Ow. And only dealt 2 damage, so I didn't defeat him. And I take 6 wounds, which is enough to knock me unconscious. So I will use trash armor. It can only block 1 wound, so I take 5 wounds. So she has 6 wounds. She only has 1 hit point left. That's fine though. She's in a city now, so she can visit the quack. Or use some meds. she's in a city, I can fix the lucky charm, and that'll let me re-roll 2 dice. That's gonna be good. And she gets an upgrade. Alright. Oh, her second action was moving. Yeah. She's all done. Alright, so she gets an upgrade. They're the general upgrades, or... Let's see, so what were hers again? That's right, there was Beast Mistress. She'll do 2 extra damage to the Red Lord. Primal Hunger. Whenever you defeat a non-robot enemy, you can heal 1 radiation and 2 wounds. You know, that's kind of nice, but nope. And if I take that one, I can't have Beast Mistress. So, no. Alright, so Beast Mistress. There's the Harpoon Gun. Can't get that one yet, though. I can get that at 6. Need 2 more experience for that one. Heartseeker, you ignore the Relentless trait. That's right, if she has that, Red Lord won't fight back if she kills him with a gun. That also requires 6. I mean, Flashbang's almost going to accomplish the same thing. But if she's able to get Heartseeker, then yeah, she could have this. Dr. Fang could take a crack at the Red Lord first and try to kill him with the flashbang and then some good weapons. If he fails, then she could take a crack at him, and if she has Heartseeker, then she has a very good chance of killing him without him killing her back. Alright, Fang Necklace, I forgot what that did. Oh yeah, whenever you defeat an enemy, place 1 general token on this card. You may break it and discard any number of tokens from it to obtain the equal number of successes in any roll. You know what? It's still early enough this time that I might fight a decent number of enemies. So this will be 2 automatic wounds to the Red Lord. This could be more than that. Depends on how many enemies I fight until he gets here. Let's see. Oh, and he has to move, though. He's now here. He's going to move here, here, 3. He has 3 more turns of moving. Well, am I going to fight more than 2 enemies in the next 3 rounds? Probably not. So no, not Fanged Necklace. Beast Mistress. And then, ooh, it'll be tough. Harpoon Gun or Heartseeker. If she can get 2 more experience. Depends on if I find another weapon. If I can get another good weapon, then maybe I'll just go to Heartseeker and forget the Harpoon Gun. Especially if it's a good gun. If I don't find a weapon, then yeah, I may need to get the Harpoon Gun. I do need some good dice to be rolling when I fight the Red Lord. Alright. Beast Mistress. So, any enemies with either of these 2 icons, animal or the one that I think is plant. I don't know. Looks like a piranha plant from Mario. You get deal 2 extra wounds to those. Alright, so she's there. Next turn she's going to do city action and then maybe explore. Or she could just move off of there, maybe fight an enemy, and then next turn come back here. And then the turn after that, get to here. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. So, alright. Red Lord moved. She got her upgrade. Next turn. Alright, so Dr. Fang. I am enemies with the Red Lord. I don't have to worry about that part. I am able to fight him if I'm next to him. So I don't have to do the Horseman here, but it's possible I get one of these items. Red Ray and Chain Blade are pretty good weapons. A red and a blue, red and a red. Yeah, this gun requires no ammo, and you get to roll your tech dice, so he would be great for that. Although he already can use this to roll tech dice. But either way, 2 greens, a blue, and a red. That's some good damage he can deal. Chain Blade, well, he could use this. Let's additionally roll your tech dice. Actually, if he has this, You get his guns ability, white, his tech ability, 2 greens, a blue, and a red. You know, if your goal is to kill the Red Lord, Zoe Shaw, if you can get her, the Red Ray, she'd get a red, a blue, 3 greens, and a white. And can re-roll 1 botch. She'd have a very good shot of doing 8 damage to the Red Lord. Alright. Chain Blade, 2 reds. It's a melee attack. Definitely would need the flashbang. I do need to fix that at some point. It's alright, plenty of time for that. Wait a minute. Did I fix the sledgehammer? Yeah, when I got rid of the radiation. Okay. Just making sure I didn't accidentally turn that over when I wasn't supposed to. 2 red dice. Oh, you may resolve your melee attack before your enemy's melee attack. Alright, but Red Lord has Relentless, so... yeah. Alright, so Flashbang. One of these weapons. On a Fate, deal 2 damage. And yeah, he'd spend one of these and do 2 reds and 2 greens. Yeah, okay shot at 8. Not a great chance. No, actually not that good of a chance of dealing 8 damage to Red Lord. Alright, but those are there. Since I am right here, let's go ahead and try to get one of those. But if the horseman ends up on the plot sheet, then when I fight the Red Lord, I have to draw 1 more threat token. I'll be drawing 4. But, alright, I think it's worth it to try to get one of those good weapons. Okay, so let's see. So I'm doing plot action, whatever. Plot action, confronting a horseman. So I flip both of these over. Oh, no artifact here. So the one of the 4 where I don't get anything, no matter what. And 15. All right, who's 15? Death. But when it was Famine, I didn't actually fight Famine, so we'll see. Famine had 7 hit points. Death only has 4. 2 experience and 2 gear cards. I hope I actually get a fight Death. Let's see. I would spend one of these and I'd get 2 greens, a white, and a red. Pretty good chances of dealing 4 damage. But let's see. What do I do? The plot sheet says if I turn over special card 15, then C70. All right, we'll see 70. '70 says, the emptiness is so profound. The emptiness is so profound that you feel cold despite the midday heat. There's absolutely nothing around here. The surrounding area is so featureless, as if a giant road roller flattened it. But you know that in truth, these were nuclear blasts of missiles, which must have exploded here decades ago. You're driving through this desolate place for some time now, but you feel like standing still as nothing around you changes. But you feel like you are standing still as nothing around you changes? I assume that's what they mean. Suddenly, ruins of a small settlement appear on the horizon. You drive closer and stop. Death is sitting in the middle of this desolate enclave. Corpses are scattered around, and a giant, furry animal is gorging loudly on human flesh. Have you come to kill Death? Asks the woman. Or maybe you want to play a game. Choose. There's no point wasting your breath. You advance toward her. See number 9? Well, if you defeat her, maybe her token doesn't go on the sheet because she's dead. I don't know. Or, let's play. No, I want to fight her because I want the 2 experience and the 2 gear. I have a pretty good chance of killing her. Oh, there's the furry animal. Big werewolf looking thing. Alright, see number 9. Let's just kill her. You quickly assess your chances. 2 enemies defeat, the woman and her beast. This won't be so easy. Uh-oh. First you attack Death, C39. First you attack the monster, C54. Uh-oh. Maybe not a good choice. All right. Well, I don't know. I'm going to attack death first. C39. You must kill her before this beast focuses on you. Yeah, it is busy eating. You attempt to make a quick work out of it, striking with lightning speed. Resolve combat with the horseman death according to the normal rules. Alright, and then if you defeat her, if you don't defeat her, something happens. Okay. Alright, so I will be spending one of these so I can roll my tech dice instead of my blades die. So that's what I get. And, well, they're both melee attacks, so they're going to happen at the same time. She just gets a green and a red. All wounds dealt by this enemy are suffered instead. I think that means I can't block them. I'm pretty sure that's what the difference between enemies dealing damage and your suffering damage is that I can't block them. Although it could just say armor piercing. I don't know what the difference would be. I don't know. Alright. She deals 4. That stinks. Alright, that's alright. I need to deal 4. Ooh, and on a fate roll I deal 2. Okay, I like my chances. 3. Seriously, Dr. Fang? Seriously. You stink. Nothing I can do to help that. Darn. Alright. Well, Dr. Fang failed again. Has he passed anything? He does have 4 experience. Well, he got 1 for failing. Oh yeah, didn't he kill something with 2 hit points or something like that? He killed that hole splitter, that big scorpion thing. Oh, but he failed that roll too. He had to discard his knife. So yeah, he has failed at every attempt. Alright, so Dr. Fang failed again. If you do not defeat this enemy, you underestimated your opponent. She slices you like a piece of meat with a few strikes of her sickle. You ruined such a beautiful moment, says the woman, then turns to the monster. Yara, let's go. You're trying to stop the bleeding and crawl back to your car, watching death as she's walking away. Take the horseman marker from your space and place it on the Red Lord's sheet. Remove the special card number 15 and an artifact token and card assigned to it from the game. Well, there was no artifact assigned to it. It was the one with no artifact. Alright, so this goes on the sheet. So there's one horseman supporting the Red Lord. So I made the Red Lord just a little bit tougher. That's alright. I mean, it totally would have been worth it if I would have been able to get a good weapon and get 2 experience and 2 gear. But no, he fanged it. Again. Like when he failed 2 times in a row to activate the antenna when he had an 8/9 chance of success each time, and failed both times. That's alright. There was about a little bit over 1% chance that he would fail both times. Alright, death, I guess she can just go back over here. Alright, Fang. Oh, I didn't do that. That was his first action. Second action. And he took wounds. I really need to heal, but he has no meds. So I guess he's just going to move and try to get back over here in a couple turns. I think I should go this way. 2, 3, 4, and then it's just 1 to get to there. Good chance he gets knocked unconscious right here, though. All right, so 2, 3, 4. He'll move there and draw a wasteland card for desert. Berserkers. 2 reds. If I suffer any wounds, I'm out. It's a melee attack. I can get 2 experience, which is enough for a upgrade and a fuel if I can do 4 damage. Threat 1. Or I can have Dr. Fang use his pacifist ability again. Alright, they reroll blanks once, although this has no blanks on it, so this will do nothing. Okay. Okay, Sledgehammer again. And I will use my other token. I can use it, do the camp action to add a token to this later on. So 2 green dice. And if I can block 2 with the vest. Any more than that, and gonna get knocked out. So if it's more than 2, no reason to waste the vest. It is. Fate, the enemy deals 2 damage, so that's 3. Yeah, alright, so no reason to use the vest. Because even if I use the vest, I'll take 1 wound and be up to 7. If I don't use the vest, I take 3 wounds and go up to 7, because you never put more than that on there. Alright. Alright, so I got 4. Okay, so 2 experience. Even though I'm knocked unconscious, I do get the 2 experience and the fuel. You know what? With his fuel, maybe he can get over to Alice Offsprings and get rid of his injury that he's going to have because he just got knocked unconscious. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 4. Yeah, it's only 6 to get there, so you can spend 1 fuel and go there. Probably what I want to do. All right. Now I would have rather had the 2 experience and 2 gear cards from death, but oh well. Hey, Dr. Fang did something. He wasn't an abject failure for once. Okay, he's all done. Jenny's turn. So what's she doing? She's doing a city action. Yeah. Visiting the quack so that she can heal 4 wounds and radiation at the quack. And then she can also go to the workshop and fix 1 piece of gear. And that'll be Lucky Charm, because since it costs X to repair, that means you can only repair it in the city. Or if you have some item that'll repair something that has X, costs X to repair it. Alright, so she can discard this to re-roll up to 2 dice in any roll. She can even have the Red Lord's dice be re-rolled. And that's in any test. Yeah, it says in any roll. So combat, non-combat, doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, so that was 1 action, and then, yeah, she needs to be here in 3 turns. Yeah, because it's going to go 1, 2, well, it'll go 1, 2, 3. So if she moves off of here, that's 1, moves back onto here, that's 2, and then moves here on the 3rd one. Yeah, that's fine. You know what, she'll move to desert? Sure. Alright, so she's going to have her other action be move to desert. That costs 3 movement. She has 5, so she can make that. Draw a wasteland card, and then it's only 4 to get back. So she can move back here without any fuel on the next turn, and then up there. Because I might want to visit a quack again. Maybe, Or wait, or should I just explore? You know what, I think exploring would be better. Although, if I explore, I'm not going to get any experience, and I really want to get more experience. Yeah, I'm going to move. EMU, I get 1 experience and 1 gear. I only have to deal 3 damage. Fortunately, I don't have a gun. 2 greens and a blue. It can do some damage to me. Oh, and it's relentless though, so it's gonna hit me no matter what. Oh, actually I only have to do 1 damage because it's an animal. So Beast Mistress takes effect here. I deal 2 additional wounds, so I only have to do 1 to succeed. And I get 3 greens and a white. Okay, so both attacks at the same time. You cannot roll, oh, it says you cannot roll more than 3 dice in this combat, so I guess I'm doing 3 greens. On a fate, this enemy rolls and resolves 2 additional white dice if it rolls one of these. Is that for each fate it rolls? I guess. Alright, well they happen at the same time, so here's Jenny's roll. She just needs 1. And she got 2, so that's... She dealt 4 wounds because of Beast Mistress and the EMU. Ooh, that's already 3, and then roll 2 more white dice. Alright, well at least they came up blank, so 3. Yeah, that's not terrible. All she has for armor is the trash armor. I'm not going to destroy that to block 1, so I'll take the 3 wounds. But she could get knocked unconscious, returning to Alice Offsprings. That would be bad. Guess I wasn't considering that. Great. I might have to camp and then move here. Yeah, I think she's gonna have to do that. Alright. But I get 1 piece of gear and 1 experience point. So she's up to 5, and she got a machete. If I repair it, it's a white and a blue. It's not great. But it is worth 2, so if I'm in the city, I can trade this in for something. And really, honestly, I like the barbed wire club better. It's 2 greens, and you can re-roll by breaking it. So, alright, well she has a broken machete. It has trade value. Okay. And she got her experience point. I'd really like to get 1 more. Get that harpoon gun. Alright, so she's all done. That's it. So now Red Lord's moving to there. They get their actions again. Oh, Fang's getting another upgrade? How did he get experience? Oh, that's right. He killed whatever. He killed berserkers. Wait, what did I just discard? There we go. That's right. He killed berserkers. It was the first thing he's done the entire game. So he gets another upgrade. Well, I can do well trained and give him another green die on a tech roll. So if he replenishes this, he'll get to roll 3 green dice. He'll get to, when he attacks, roll 3 green dice instead of 1 white die, plus his weapons dice. Controlled Fury. When you're attacking barehanded or with a melee weapon, flip this over to deal 1 additional damage. I'd rather have... I don't know. I think I'd rather have another green die. Gunslinger, no. Eagle-eyed, extra resources, but he's terrible at exploring. Alright, so maybe well-trained. Or his... Those are the generic ones anyone can get, or they're his specific ones. There was Scouting Drones, plus 2 exploration, which at this point I might want that. He can get Vivisection now. When attacking, you gain 1 green die. Whenever you defeat an enemy, you gain 1 chosen resource. I like that, but I'm not going to be fighting too many more enemies. Or there was fast, no, I don't want fast learner. Alright, so vivisection, one more green die when you're attacking, which really, if I'm using scientific approach to roll tech dice, having vivisection will be the same as having well trained. But this will also apply even if I don't use scientific approach. Or +2 exploration. Because all he's going to do is move here and then start exploring and stuff. Oh wait, I said he wants to go down here and heal his injury. He's not going to get a chance to use this yet. You know what? I'm not going to get enough time to scout, so no on scouting. He's taking vivisection. Okay. So, since he is unconscious, the first thing he has to do is spend 1 action regaining consciousness, which will heal 4 wounds and 1 radiation. And then we get to see what his injury is. He has weakened. You lose 1 exploration to a minimum of 1. Well, he already only has 1, so this injury is doing nothing. I don't actually have to go get rid of the injury. However, I still may want to go there. Do I want to barter? Well, I don't have any resources, just the fuel. Do need some meds. Yeah, you know what? I don't think he's going to go here, because, yeah, I don't care about that injury. He just needs to find some meds somewhere. Although once she joins up with him, she can give him some. So I could move all the way here. Now, he's just going to move to 0. So he's going to move there. That only costs 1 movement. And he has to draw a highway card. Alright, so he's fighting the Lords of Tomorrow. If you have at least 5 experience, I do, each result of this enemy that deals any damage deals 1 additional damage. Oh, great. 2 green dice. And because of vivisection, let's see, I get blades, a white, sledgehammer, a white and a red, and then vivisection adds a green die. Well, they have a ranged attack, so if they knock him unconscious, he doesn't get to fight back. Or I could choose to not deal any damage, but the enemy deals 2 fewer wounds. I'll get a med if I can defeat them. Let's see, if you have at least 5 experience, each result of this enemy that deals any damage deals 1 additional. So, I mean, even 2 1s will be getting knocked unconscious. Oh, I have the vest, that's right. I can break that. Okay, so the only way I get knocked unconscious is if Lords of Tomorrow rolls that. Alright, so only 1/36 chance of getting knocked unconscious. No, that's fine. 2. Well, it's really 4, because I have at least 5 experience. Vest can be broken to block 2, so Dr. Fang is going to take 2 wounds. And then the melee attack happens, he gets to fight back. Need to deal 4. Alright, 5. Alright, Lords of Tomorrow are dead. I get... Oh, not an experience. I get 1 gear and 1 med. I wasn't looking at that right. Okay. What does he get for gear? Hunting rifle. Let's see if I repair it. Ooh, it's a blue and a red. That's pretty good. Once per combat, you may re-roll 1 of your dice not showing a botch result. Okay. I don't have any ammo, though. And I get 1 med. Oh, now I feel like I do want to be an Alice Offspring, because that's a good trade value now. But I don't know if I'm going to have time. Well, I have to get there and get back. No, I think he's just going to explore and camp. All right, so that was both of his turns. All right, now it's Jenny's turn. So her plan was, she has 5 wounds right now. I don't like that. I think she needs to camp and spend the meds to heal those, and then she can move. I think she just needs to move up to here. Although, let's see, she has no fuel now. How far is it to there? 2, 4, yeah, it's only 5. Okay, so she can get there. Her bike can move 5. All right, so she'll camp, spend 2 meds to heal 6 wounds. That'll take off all that. And then she has 1 repair. She can repair her trash armor. That costs 1. All right, and then her other action is going to be to move. Oh, and she still needs 1 more experience point. She's going to move, so 2, 4, 5, and then she's there with Dr. Fang. Went over 1 threat token, and then she has to draw a Highway Wasteland card. Lose a resource. That's fine. She's down to 0 resources, so that's what it is on both sides. That's an enemy, so we use the red side. Alright, so she's going to be fighting with her Barbarian Club, or Barbed Wire Club, excuse me. 2 greens, and then a green and a white for her Blades ability. Alright, so she fights with that. Has to do 4 damage to get 2 experience and a gear. She can break the Barbed Wire Club to reroll dice. If you have any radiation, blanks on this enemy's dice deal 1 wound. Well, nope, no radiation. I get 1 radiation if he rolls any fate. White, a blue, and a green. Alright, they're both melee attacks, so they happen at the same time. So, Triskulls, 3. That's not terrible. I could block 1 with trash armor, but I don't think there's any reason to do that. Since 1 metal heal 3. And then I need 4. Oh. 0. Okay. Once per combat, you may reroll any of your dice. If you do, break this card after combat. Shoot, it would be nice if I already had some successes here. But, yeah, I'm going to break it because I really want that experience. There we go. I got 4. Okay. So you're dead. 2 experience. That'll be an upgrade. I'm going to get these handy. And I don't know. Probably the harpoon gun, but we'll see. And 1 piece of gear. Although I guess this could be something good. Chain. It's a melee weapon. You may resolve your melee attack before your enemy's melee attack. If you do, discard this card. Alright, so if you want to use the chain beforehand, rather than during the melee attack, then you discard this. Although that's if it's broken. Let's see, the working side says the same thing, except you break the card. And it gets 2 green dice. Well, it's really no better than the Barbed Wire Club. Yeah, that's too bad. I don't have any great weapons. I think I definitely need the harpoon gun. I want those 2 blue dice. Ooh. On a fate, yeah, because on a fate, if your enemy has the threat trait, deal 2 wounds on a fate roll. So on a blue die, that's 2 damage. That's 2 damage. That's 2 damage when I'm fighting the Red Lord. And then that'll be, well, that'll break the weapon. I get to ignore 1 of these, and, well, the other 2 sides are 1. So 2 1s, 3 2s, and a nothing. Yeah, that'll be good. Combine that with a flashbang, and then she's already going to do 2 damage. I'm only going to need to do 6 total. Okay, yeah, alright. So let's see, she got her experience and her gear. Didn't give her wounds yet. Driscoll can go away. This can go away. And that's the end of the round. Now the Red Lord's moving to here. Alright, so I have one round to try to explore and hopefully get something decent. What do I need in way of resources? I do need some meds. Oh, whoops. When he, no. Oh, he has 5 wounds. Yeah, I need some meds. Alright, so Jenny's upgrade. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough decent stuff for them both to take a shot at the Red Lord? Let's see. If she gets the harpoon gun, then she has an okay chance. Well, the Beast Mistress really helps. Dr. Fang would need to camp so he can get a token back on his scientific approach. And, well, the sledgehammer. Yeah, let's see. He'll be rolling 3 green dice, a white and a red. He has to deal 8 damage. That's right. There's also the Lucky Charm. I can re-roll 2 dice. There's the Flashbang. One of them is definitely going to need that. I don't know. I think I should give somebody the Lucky Charm and the Flashbang and just take one shot at it. Let's see. Harpoon gun. She would get 2 blues. When I do fight him, she would get 2 blue. Gun, a green and a white. And then if your enemy has threat 2 or more, you get an extra white die, so she'll get that. Plus she's already dealing 2 damage. If it's Fang, and I put another token on here, he'll get a white, a green, a white and a red. 2 green dice using scientific approach, and then vivisection will give him a green. So he'll get that, but he has to do 8 damage. There is more damage potential here, but he has to do 8. She only has to do 6 because she's already doing 2. Let's see. And with the sledgehammer, a fate deals 2 damage. And it's the same thing with the harpoon. A fate will be dealing 2 damage. I don't know. I think I'll be going with Jenny. So, okay. Or like, what if I... Now, if I repair the hunting rifle... well, I'd also have to find some ammo. And yeah, taking just one shot at it, that would be because not only do you have to do 8 damage to him, you also have to not be knocked unconscious. And he rolls 3 red dice, so it's hard to not be knocked unconscious. However, Flashbang, if I use that, he only rolls one die. Plus whatever the threat tokens turn up. So the Flashbang will protect one of them. Now, it's possible the other one might survive without the Flashbang. But I think I want Flashbang and Lucky Charm to both be with the same character, just to make sure they have enough to defeat him. So then whoever has these is going to... Yeah, I'm going to be giving these both to Jenny. What does it do if it's green? Oh yeah, only the enemy. I'm going to be giving both of these to Jenny. She already has that, so I'm going to be giving this to Jenny. Trash armor's fine because Red Lord won't be rolling many dice. Oh, and I'm definitely taking the harpoon gun. That is her upgrade. So, Barbarian Club is in the bike. It is full. It can't hold any more gear. Alright, so. Yeah, this is going to go to Jenny as soon as camping happens. And then they're both going to try to kill the Red Lord. But even if Dr. Fang can deal the 8 damage, there's a good chance he also gets knocked unconscious. Alright. So what are we doing this turn? Well, yeah, Dr. Fang's going to explore, although he only has 1 exploration, so I'm stuck with whatever I draw. So I'm on highway. What do I get? 1 fuel. Place a threat marker on your space. Well, I'm not going to bother with that because nobody's going to move. Well, the fuel is worthless. And then his other action. Oh. Yeah, the other problem is I need some meds. Oh no, his other action is camp action, so you can add 1 token to this. Alright, I need Jenny to find some meds. If she can find 2, then when she camps, she can use 1 on herself and give 1 to Fang, and that's enough to heal all but 1 wound. But finding 2 meds, might not happen. Well, good chance it won't happen. Alright, so Jenny's turn. Alright, well that was both of Dr. Fang's turn. He explored, and then he did camp action to add a token to scientific approach. And then Jenny's going to explore. She has exploration 3, so I can draw up to 3 times. Alright, what do we get first time? On highway, 2 fuel. No, I don't want fuel. I want meds. 1 fuel. Place a threat marker. No, I want meds. So, oh, wait. Oh, shoot. I had 2 fuel that I didn't need. I could have had Fang. Spend fuel. To draw extra exploration cards. I also, when he camped, could have given fuel to Jenny. Although, no. It's when I perform the camp action, I get to do this instead. So I don't think I get to actually do that. However, if Jenny had camped and then explored, she could have taken some fuel. Oh well. She has none, so I'm going to be stuck with the next draw. Gain 2 chosen resources and 2 damage to vehicle. Oh, excellent. I'll take 2 meds. Got lucky. All right. And damage to the vehicle, don't care. Not going to move again. All right, so she explored. Now she's going to camp. And during camp action, she has 1 repair. Fang's going to be repairing the flashbang. Well, they can trade around some gear a little bit. The only thing she can repair is barbed wire club or damage to a vehicle. I don't know. I'm sure I'll repair the barbed wire club. Why not? Here, she'll give the, since she can only carry 4 pieces of gear, she's going to give the machete to Fang, and he's going to give her the flashbang. Wait, why is the chain working? I never repaired that, did I? No, this was broken. You know what? She'll repair this instead. Why not? Alright, and then she's also giving Fang a med. And then she's going to use 1 to heal herself. Okay, that was her second action. She's all done. So now the Red Lord's moving here. Well, Both my characters have at least three experience. They're both adjacent to the Red Lord, so they have, and I have one I have plot token on the plot sheet, so I am able to attack him. Both characters can do that. And I'm gonna move all this stuff. Well, all right. Before I do any attacking, all right. So Fang, before he attacks, I think Jenny's just gonna attack because she doesn't have anything else she needs to do. Fang is going to camp so that he can use the 2 meds to heal 6 wounds. The greens each take 2, and then these take 1. So there we go. That's 6. And then he's going to use repair. He has 4 repair. Well, he can repair the vest is 2, and the flashbang is 2. There we go. All right. So he repaired those. And then he's keeping the sledgehammer. Okay, now he's going to take a shot with his other action. He's going to take a shot at the Red Lord. If he fails, he's eliminated. He's dead. Well, he's going to get these dice. All right, let's move this out of the way. I'll just put that up there. All right, there's his vehicle. All right, let's get the Red Lord out. Okay, Red Lord has threat 3, although he also gains 1 threat for each horseman marker on its sheet. So since Fang was unable to kill death, threat 4. So I have to draw 4 threat tokens. I don't like that. Oh, I forgot about that. When attacking, you lose 1 chosen die unless you have at least 6 experience. Well, fortunately, 6, 7. No loss of dice. All right, Red Lord has 9 health. He's already dealing 2 wounds to Dr. Fang. Gets to re-roll blanks once and gets an extra white die. So 3 reds and a white. And Fang has to deal 9 damage to him. Oh, and I'm using that scientific approach. Fang has to deal 9 damage to him and take no more than 5 wounds. He can block 2, so I guess take no more than 7 wounds. Otherwise, he's dead, but then Jenny has 1 shot at it. All right, so Red Lord's roll. Oh, what is a... You know what? I think he survived. What does a fate do? This enemy deals 2. All right, so only 5 wounds. 3 when I block it with the vest. Oh, but re-roll blanks once. Oh, sorry, re-roll blanks once. All right. Okay, blank again. All right, so only 5 wounds. All right, so Dr. Fang survives, but he has to deal 7 damage. He has to deal 9 damage. Well, he got 6. That's about what you'd expect from those dice. So, yeah. All right, so he does 6 wounds to the Red Lord, but they just get taken off because he wasn't able to defeat the Red Lord. And then... So he's not dead. So if this weren't... actually, now the next turn, if I don't kill the Red Lord's going to move here, and then I still have 1 shot at killing the Red Lord. I have to choose a champion if they're both still alive. However, I'm not going to be able to heal. At that point, there's really not much chance of success. If I still had meds, I don't know, maybe. All right, so Fang took 3 wounds. Jenny, you know what? Maybe I should explore first. May as well. If I get lucky, I can pick up some more meds. whoa. I forgot to also trade fuel. Well, I don't know if I would have. All right. So Jenny's, since she has 2 actions, she's going to explore, hoping to find some meds on the highway. 1 med, I'll take it. Could draw up to 2 more cards. No, I'll just take the 1 med. All right. So I could possibly have 1 more shot at killing the Red Lord if she doesn't accomplish it right here. All right, so she is getting these dice. Red Lord has these, although he's going to lose some stuff. 4 threat tokens again. All right, so what do we have here? Oh, that's 5. Let's try that again. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, free fate roll for the Red Lord, which will be 2 wounds. 2 wounds. So that's already 4 wounds that he's dealing. Ugh. An extra white die. And +1 health again. Oh. That was bad. Well, flashbang. Discard this card to force your enemy to roll only 1 attack die. Well, alright, but that's 4 wounds so far. The worst this can do is 3. What does it do on a botch? Your vehicle suffers 1 damage and you suffer 1 contaminated wound. Alright, whatever. The worst thing that can happen here is a 3, but I can block 1 with trash armor. Alright, so Jenny will be surviving. However, she's going to be beat up enough that she probably needs to happen now. I don't like that +1. Alright, so I used the flashbang. So now the Red Lord's just rolling 1. Here, we'll just roll that. Why not? And then I have Lucky Charm. Okay, which is going to let me re-roll up to 2 dice. Alright, 1. So that's 5. Yeah, just to make sure I get 2 blues from the harpoon gun, green and a white from guns. If the enemy has threat 2 or more, I get an extra white die. And I'm already dealing 2 damage because of Beast Mistress. So I need to deal 7. But I can re-roll 2 dice. Okay. Alright, come on, Jenny. Alright, I got 3 so far. What does a fate do? Deal 1 wound. If your enemy has the threat trait, deal 2 instead. Alright, that's 5 currently. I still need 2, though. It's the 2 white dice. Great. Or I could choose to re-roll this and a white, because if this... I mean, there's a 1 in 6 chance is 0, but there's a 1 in 3 chance of dealing 2 wounds. But then I'd still need another one on there. Yeah, we'll leave that. Alright. Re-rolling the 2 white. Great, I still need 2 more. Alright, so that's using the Lucky Charm. This +1 could be killing me here. If I didn't have that, I'd have a 3 in 4 chance of success. With this, it's more like, I don't know, 1 in 3. I don't want to have to do the whole adventure again. Come on. 0. Well, alright, even without this, she would have failed. Alright, I guess break the trash armor. I took 4 wounds. Here's the problem. I now no longer have the flashbang or the Lucky Charm. Dr. Fang no longer has any tokens on Scientific Approach, so it's just Jenny again, rolling these when they choose a champion. but she's not unconscious. I don't think she gets a chance to actually use the med to heal. So Red Lord will be rolling 3 red dice plus, well, whatever comes up on threat tokens. Well, here, you know what? We'll just do Jenny's roll right now to see if we even need to bother. Five. 1 short again, even if this isn't there. All right. They lost again. That's too bad. We'll read about my horrible death. Let's see. What did it say? I'm going to skip most of this since I read it a couple hours ago. If at the end of the round the Red Lord figures on space 0, first bridge, C-130. Man, 132 is long. 130. Check the Outback Chronicles. If you are the Red Lord's enemy, C-36. Otherwise, C-46. Yeah, choose a champion, blah, blah, blah. Oh, all right. Before this combat, you know what? I probably should have waited. Oh, no. That's right, because it says, take all horseman markers from the board and place them on the Red Lord sheet. So at this point, there'd be 4 horsemen on here. So 7 threat tokens, but you can take any alliance tokens and use them to discard, each one to discard 1 horseman. So, it would only be 6 threat tokens. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Choose a champion. Each other knight may give the champion 1 gear card or 1 chosen resource. Then the champion can perform 1 free camp action. Oh, okay, so I can't actually heal. So I would have a chance to heal the wound for the med, but I mean, I already did my roll for attacking the Red Lord, and I failed. Yeah. Yeah, because at this point, there's no way I can re-roll anything. Unless I had chosen to use the barbed wire, fix the barbed wire club and use it instead, but then I'd have green dice. Actually, you know what? A green die isn't that much worse than a blue. Oh no, but now a fate's only going to deal 1 damage. It's only 2 because of that. Oh no. She'd have this roll, but she'd get to re-roll any dice she wants if she's using the barbed wire club instead. However, if she takes 6 wounds, well, 7 wounds, it won't matter because she'll get eliminated. Although, no, because this says, right, the enemy cannot be defeated if you're knocked unconscious. 3, but she needs 3 more. She can re-roll any dice, although you're not getting 3 on these. Shoot, just re-roll all of them. Alright, wouldn't have mattered if she uses barbed wire club or that, so whatever. Yeah, I'll have to play the whole thing again. I'm going to choose different characters. Although Dr. Fang is fine for doing the alliance stuff over here. He just needs to quit failing his 89% success rolls. All right. Otherwise, read 62 if you don't defeat the Red Lord. I just wanted to read that to read about my death. Though you're doing your best and fighting the Red Lord bravely, he's more powerful than you in every possible aspect. Quicker despite his size, more resilient, better trained. Finally, you fall down at his feet. First, you witness how he cuts your ride in half. Then he gestures for the mob to drag your friends to the parking lot. He kills them one by one with swift strikes of his chain axe. Then he comes for you. Not a single word is said. You can only hear the whir of servo motors working inside his heavy-set frame, a detail you missed during your fight. So it's not a human after all. The knights fail. All right. So let's see. And I'll try this one again tomorrow. Take down that stupid Red Lord. And who am I going to use? Alright, so I said Zoe. What did I say about Zoe Shaw? Be great. Oh, and something was also. There was also something over here where 3 exploration was useful. I think that was in going. Oh, yeah, you could search something else down here if you had 3 exploration. But she has 2 green tech dice, just like Fang. 4 repair. She might be a good one to use. Yeah, and I'm just thinking a little bit about who I want to use. Johnny Taylor, Trailblazer. Haven't used him. When performing the move action, you can ignore 1 danger along the way. Ooh, so if he's going this way, he can ignore that radiation. You know what? That's useful. Great with guns. Good at survival. Terrible at aid and tech. I know there's the 1 tech roll down there, unless I have exploration 3 and I don't have. I can. Oh yeah, go in the through the manhole. Then maybe I don't have to use tech. Don't know. All right, maybe Johnny Taylor. Sallow Lee. All ranged attacks deal 1 fewer wound to you. He's good with blades. And he has 10 health, so he'd be good in surviving the Red Lord's attacks. Johnny Taylor also 8 health, a little bit better. Okay. I think he has a really good weapon you can get too for an upgrade, so he is a maybe. Repair 1, exploration 2 though. I don't like that part. Logan Harris. Vehicle has +1 speed. Oh yeah, he's good for getting around. So, if I'm actually going for the Alliance, he would be helpful to get around without it wasting as much gas. Nellie Thompson, Stalker. When performing the move action, you can spend 2 movement points to enter a crater space. Oh, so she can go across crater spaces. She just can't end her turn on one. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had her yet. Repair 3, exploration 3. I like that combination. Alright, I'm going to say she's a maybe. Dr. Fang, I'm going to say no. Mr. Mall, no, I don't want him. Did I turn down anybody else yet? Zoe Shaw. I know there was something about Zoe Shaw. I don't know. She's good with guns and tech. Alright, well maybe. Lisa Gomez. After you defeat your enemy in combat, during your turn you may perform 1 additional action once per turn. Ooh. Okay. So she could like explore, move somewhere. If she fights an enemy and defeats the enemy, then she can still do whatever it is that she wants to do there. Alright. She's also a maybe. Alright, during your turn you can suffer 1 damage to perform 1 free plot action. That was Frank. Yeah, that's also good if I'm trying to do the Alliance stuff. Alright, Alinta. Good with blades. After making your melee roll, you can suffer 1 wound to deal 1 additional wound once per roll. Okay. Once per round, you may reroll any roll. If you do, you must reroll all dice. Wargul. For each fate obtained in combat, you deal 1 additional wound to your enemy. Ooh. That could be useful in fighting him. I don't know. I think I might just hang out around here. Yeah, do 1 of the Alliance things. Maybe just the Queen's Valley one. If I use Johnny Taylor, he can ignore this radiation. And he can just go up here, get the quest, go over here, get the meds, go back here, deliver the meds, and there you go. I'm enemies with the Red Lord, and then he can join up here with whoever. And they can just they can just move around in here. Maybe go down to Alice Springs, or what Alice's Outpost, whatever that place is called. Maybe go down there, hang out, try to get some good gear like that flashbang. I just didn't find any great weapons. Or maybe I'll go through the upgrade deck and find somebody with a really good weapon, like Waragul, who has that red one, or has his mammogram gun. Roll 2 red dice. It has full auto, which lets you re-roll dice by spending more ammo. Although it doesn't do a lot of damage, only 1 damage on a fate roll, but 2 reds, plus a white and a green. Oh, right. And any fates would be 2 because of his special ability there. Yeah, he might be good. But yeah, I need somebody with some good weapons like that. All right. Well, maybe I'll think about that some more and decide before I start playing next time, so I don't spend 20 minutes figuring out who I want to use to finally beat the stupid Red Lord. And I want to kill him. I could get the alliance going, but I want to kill him. Although, I mean, Jenny gets an extra die already because of this, because of threat 3, and 2 extra wounds if she gets that. I do like her damage potential against the Red Lord. Maybe I just go down and do the new Sydney one, because that one's pretty easy. You just go here, move down there. If you have all 3 engineers, it's an automatic success. Never go on this side, never pick up that radiation. Yeah, maybe that's the plan. Maybe that would be a good combo. Her and Waragul. And they can each take a shot at killing the Red Lord. Oh, and he has 9 health too. That's also good. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably try these 2. Alright. Anyway, that'll be tomorrow. Where is my mouse? There it is. So, 2 failures on the Red Lord. I'll get him tomorrow. This is the one that says it's advanced, so this is supposed to be the hardest one. I think it's just a matter, though, if I'm taking this approach of trying to kill him, it's just a matter of getting lucky with some gear. Like, there was the frag grenade. If I get that, you get to roll, and you have it repaired, you get to roll 2 red dice. It's an extra attack of 2 red dice. And boom, there's going to be, should be some extra damage. So, yeah, I think it's just a matter of getting lucky with some gear. Yeah, maybe I need to, or I should probably just send them both up to Queens Valley. Well, or down here to there. One of those 2 places. Do some bartering until I can find some good gear. Collect some resources. He has Exploration 3, so he's good at gaining resources, and then he could trade them in for good weapons and armor if any of them come up. Same with her. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. All right. Anyway, that'll be tomorrow. Until then. Come on. Until then, au revoir.